Hello, I'm Chris Solo, and welcome to the Fabled42, where we build community through friendship, gaming, and chaos. You're currently watching Wreckage of the Depths, a Wounded Warrior Project one-shot. We have a lot of really awesome players here. Well, I'll introduce them here in a minute, but before that, we're going to go ahead and dive into our announcements. Anything that you see that is 3D printed in any of our shows is brought to you by Griffin Co. We are Vorpal powered. Our player videos, indicators, digital dice, audio, Zoom features on the battle map are all brought to you by Vorpal Board. And get all your tabletop needs at Tabletop Game and Hobby. And another, shameless Wounded Warrior plug. On 9/11, we are doing a 24-hour dungeon crawl where I will be DMing 23 players that will cycle through as they die. Click that link down below to show your support. If you want more information about that, go ahead and check our Discord. In our Discord, you can find more information about that, who the players are playing, and you can give them all player buffs, player levels, magic items, and so on. Last but not least, there is a menu, a Fabled42 menu down below. This is active during this stream. They will need it. If you are a subscriber on Twitch or Patreon, Tier 1 is 1 luck point, 1d6 inspo. Tier 2 is 3 luck points, 3d6 inspo. And Tier 3 is 5 luck points and 5d6 inspo that you can give to any of these players and any of those platforms. And there's also potions down below that you can donate via bits. That's enough from me. We'll start with Tristan with introductions.
Hey guys, good morning. I'm Tristan. You can find me at +1 Crafting on all the social media. I make tabletop terrain, all handmade, all custom. And this morning I will be playing Vartuk Müller von Arst, the ship's physician. AKA
Hey guys.
Asthma Cleric.
Please keep us alive. Hey guys, I'm Lindsay Russo. You can find me on all the social medias, Lindsay Russo, no D. And you can also check me out right now on Netflix as Alita 1 in Transformers War for Cybertron. So if you haven't binge watched it, I think we're number 5 right now on Netflix. So, let's make it number 1. Just saying. It's still the weekend.
Nice. Benjamin, work for Wounded Warrior Project. Fire Service Army, Psychological Operations. We played a lot of D&D. Playing Mia Maroche, who's the navigator of our beautiful ship. And if you got any questions about Wounded Warrior Project, you can throw it in the chat and we'll see if we can get after that. Otherwise, looking forward to playing a fun game.
I guess I should also say Army Iraq War Combat Veteran. I didn't say that. Tristan, you are also?
Yeah, Army.
There we go.
Army vet. 13 Foxtrot, for anyone who knows what that is.
Navy, Army.
There we go. I couldn't decide.
I'm Allie. You'll find me on Twitch and all social media under AllieJane90. I, like Fabled42, am also a member of the Wounded Warrior Project Stream to Serve Squad. So you'll catch me constantly doing stuff around Wounded Warrior Project. I've also recently founded an amazing Wednesday group where all the female alumni get together weekly to game and chat and connect with each other, to especially just right now be able to check in on each other and keep alive and well. So you can catch me there. I'm newer to Dungeons and Dragons. I've only been playing for a few years, and I took a good 2-year break after I moved cross country, so I'm feeling it out a little bit.
You're gonna do great.
Yeah.
You're gonna do great.
Oh, Navy.
There you go.
Go Navy. Beat Army.
Every year.
Yee.
See, I'm always conflicted. That's the problem.
I know. I was saying,
Were you
Army's
hibernating this
outnumbering
last
everybody.
December? I think we just kind of spiked.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We got you 4 to 2, and I'll give you Chris because he's kind of like halfway on each. So I'm Matt. I'm with the Wounded Warrior Project. I'm the live streaming and gaming specialist at WWP. Today I'll be playing RX-9 Rex, a Warforged Artificer. So I'm very excited about this game with everybody. It's great to have everybody here. Everybody here is a veteran, so this is going to be really exciting.
Thank you. Luck and inspo to Mayhem, and Luck and inspo to Var as well. If you want to find out any more information on the Wounded Warrior Project, we do have all that information in our Twitch panel. You can go ahead and click it down there. Without further ado,
donate.
And donate.
And do the donate thing.
We have that link, right? In our Twitch chat. Yes.
Yeah, I already posted it. Yeah.
There we go.
So you are all somewhat a part of the crew of the Soloists. You are in the town of Edak, the western side of the continent of Saros. You're currently in a tavern that goes by the name of the Simple Oak. You're waiting for your contact because you have heard some information about a job. What would you all like to do?
Of course, we're in a tavern.
Yeah.
That's where everything's done.
I'll get
You
straight
meet in
to
the tavern.
So we heard about a job, so we haven't yet connected up.
Correct.
Did I hear that the people to sign up for the job is in this tavern or somewhere else?
You found out about this job through contacts, and you're supposed to meet somebody else who's going to give you the actual specifics.
Okay. Who's the person that I'm meeting?
Yeah, the essence of these jobs. What's the best way to put it? It's kind of like bounty hunting, where there's
That's
one
right up
job and multiple people are trying to get to said job, so they try to not like post it on the wall, to give each person, So like your contact wants whatever this is. Someone else's contact also wants whatever this is, and so on and so on. So it's all
That's
supposed to be
competitive.
quick. Yes.
This is the way.
This is the
Does
And did we
seem very
said we
Mandalorian.
all know each other, right? We already established that. Yes. No.
So
maybe?
yes, you do know each other. Sorry.
We are a part of the crew.
We are.
Who's the contact that is in charge of deciding who's going on this bounty or not?
Tyriel is this person's name. It is a
Tyriel.
goblin.
Do we know what the goblin looks like, Tariel?
It's a female goblin.
Green,
You
probably.
don't know any more details than that. You just know that she is asked you all to meet her here.
If I survey the bar, do I see a female goblin in
Sure.
the patrons?
Do a perception check.
Oh, that will be terrible.
First roll of the day.
Yeah.
With my -1 perception, I rolled a
And there
15.
are 12 female
15.
goblins.
15.
Some time passes, and you don't see said goblin. You're sitting there, you're eating, you're drinking, you're doing all the things. About 20-25 minutes later, a female goblin does walk through the bar and sits at the actual bar stool.
That is her, I believe.
I believe you're right.
Perhaps the halfling should take the lead on this one. People don't always take too kindly to my kind around here.
I would agree.
And if anyone is not familiar with the Simic Hybrid, Simic Hybrid, they are like she used to be an elf, but has had many experiments done on her, and now has very fish-like properties. She has gills because she can breathe underwater. She's got she looks very
Like a
aquatic.
naga, but with legs.
Yeah, does not look like someone you'd want to necessarily have a beer with. But
I think
she
a lot
has-
of our characters are kind of outcasty.
Yeah.
A lot of
I'm
us are
actually-
not well liked.
It's true. We got the yeah. So we're a motley
We're
crew,
not-
no pun intended. Well,
And the one thing that I do have is a ring of mind shielding, so nobody can tell what type of being I am.
oh wait, I totally forgot. Because of my Okay, well I have come on spells. I have disguise self. So at this point in the bar, I have kind of softened my features a little bit to blend in a little more. Yeah, I've got
I
like
am
a
100% proficient with the disguise kit, so I've
Well,
touched
you're
up
also
anything
a
that you've
halfling.
mucked up. I've just
There we go. She's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, you
You
guys
know,
you guys are
right here, just
merchants, right? You're
Your scale-
merchants.
We are merchants.
like your scales. Haley's like your scales are starting to show, and she puts a little more makeup on it.
And
Yeah, but
and we
sweet.
do we know this goblin's name? This
We
female
do. We do.
Tyriel.
Just said it.
Ariel.
goblin? Ariel.
But she is sitting at the bar, just minding her own business.
All right.
All
Like,
right.
oh, the rogue.
And I jump down off of the stool
Okay.
that I was, kicking my feet 3 feet off the ground at, just waiting for this person. And I'm a little perturbed because she made me wait all day, and I'm not really a fan of sitting and waiting. So I'm gonna walk up to her, and she's sitting at the bar. So she's gonna be a little bit taller. Is there an open seat next to her?
There is.
Okay. So I'm gonna to jump up and take my empty cup with me, and I'm gonna jump up next to her, and I'll have another round, please. What was her name?
Tyriel.
Tyriel. Are you by chance Tyriel?
Yes. Keep your face forward, please.
I hear you have a special job out on the water.
Yes. I do. It's There is a ship called the Arabella. It sunk off the coast. I'm sorry it took me so long to get here. I think an opposing business owner tried to intervene.
Do you know who?
He goes by the name of Luthar. I think you have some competition. I tried to get here as fast as possible.
Well,
And I've
I've
kind of
really been waiting all day, and we have our own ship. We could cast off whenever you'd like. Who else is contacted you?
No one. I heard from a long way away. From the continent of Motul, the ship was sailing from. It carries an item. A grand ruby that I am looking for. That is it. That is all I want. Everything that you
Just
find
this
there
ruby?
is yours to
You
take.
could get a ruby anywhere.
This is a special ruby.
Special's nice.
And our Alana has been kind of in behind, just like sipping her drink, and she just kind of peers over and she's like,
Who is this competition that you talk about?
I don't know who he is hired to do this job, but his name is Luthar. He is in the city. But I don't know how much time you have. I don't know if he's already hired the crew or not. I will give you 5,000 now and 10,000 if you return.
Done.
Money.
she's neutral, guys. She's neutral.
It's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Are we talking silver or gold here?
I would
This is a
assume
valuable
gold.
ruby.
Gold.
Yeah, that's a very large ruby.
And you can keep it.
I lean over to Alana. Get a ruby anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know, but for 10,000 gold, we'll get him whatever bloody ruby he wants.
I mean, I could just flip a ruby into any wreckage.
Well, he did say it was special, so who knows?
I'm gonna go up to Tyriel and speak in Goblin and ask her, can you describe this ruby so that I can get you the right one?
As we're like plotting to do a fake ruby. Smart.
Are you sure we're not pirates?
You're
right?
fucking pirates.
We're
What was it? What was the term that they called themselves in like Assassin's Creed when they were something else, but they were actually fucking
Privateers.
Privateers.
Entrepreneurs?
There you go.
There we go.
Privateers are vetted by like politics, like
Yeah,
paid by
yeah.
the big guys. Me, I'm a straight
Like,
criminal. I'm like,
we're regulated pirates.
Oh
we
my
have
God.
like
Okay.
We have a code of conduct.
There we go. We've got a union.
yeah, is shiny. She's already giving me 10k gold. Or like, come on.
If you return.
Guidelines than actual rules.
I'll just dump a bunch of rubies in there and take the good one. Like, what's a ruby cost? 5 gold? Come on, get out of here. I'm just gonna grab it.
I'm assuming that this ruby
It's
must be very large and would be well, you could tell it apart from others.
That's why I'm asking.
Or magical or
The
something.
ruby that you seek is very large. It's not quite a perfect shape of a heart, but it is the heart of the ocean that I seek. It is probably the size of your head.
He has a large head.
I have a big head.
It does have a big head.
Very large head.
Chris,
You know
this whole
what
time,
I'm sorry, too early. It's too early for that. Sorry,
This is only-
I'm
and we're
defaulting
talking-
back into our brain.
And we're talking Goblin here, right?
Yeah.
She's talking. All right.
I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah.
I
I'm
also speak Goblin, so I am in
Good.
tune to what he's saying.
I'm over here like, man, y'all drank way too much ale. They're already slurring. You're not gonna be able to drive the ship.
Var, you were saying something?
yeah. So he's been sitting like reading a notebook and kind of like writing some stuff down. But with my 19 passive perception, I'm watching.
Are you
everything.
kidding me?
No.
Jeez.
You're gross.
You're gross.
19
Everything.
passive perception.
Oh my god.
This is good.
Jesus.
I got 16 passive. That's awesome, bro.
I
You got a third eye.
I got 13.
It's on the back of his head.
He's just
So-
like peering over his book.
Ew.
Do we have an accord? You need to move with haste if you are going to beat any other competition you have out there.
Arlana, you ready?
I've been ready as soon as he said 5,000 gold.
Oh, me too. And I'm just gonna smash the rest of the drink.
Well, let's
She-
not just stop at 5,000. Let's speak in hope.
Oh, I'm sorry,
15.
10,000 gold. That's right.
So
totally.
15
But
total.
5,000 now.
15.
Like, she's already a...
So she's gonna take
Go.
this bag that she's holding. She's gonna take it and kind of slam it on the table. But you notice as she slams it on the table that it doesn't make any noise, and she slides it over to either one of you who want to take it.
I'm
As
gonna
you-
take it.
I feel like our work. Well, you probably can't even carry it.
No, but I'm peeking inside.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna look at it.
I'm
As-
immediately like, what's in here?
As you peek inside, you don't see anything.
Nice.
But you feel like the
Can
bag
I
is.
crawl into it?
Oh no, this is never go
No.
into it.
Never-
No, I'm just gonna.
You're gonna get
be
lost forever.
Look at her.
You know
like,
what?
there's no gold in here.
Is this some kind of
It,
joke?
it does feel like it has weight to it though. But you look inside and there's nothing in there.
There's no gold.
Do you actually
Bartu-
climb into it?
No,
Please don't.
Okay.
Please God no.
I'm not that small. it's still bigger.
Yeah, it's a pocket
You didn't
dimension.
say it was like Santa's bag, you know? I'm just assuming it's bigger, but not like.
But for
person
a
big.
halfling, it might.
For
Yeah.
a halfling, yeah, it's probably like half of me, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. So
But
what
I
is?
was, there's nothing in here.
What is this?
Far
That's a trick.
kind of sighs, folds his notebook up, and like reaches over her shoulder. And as I reach into the bag, I think about gold and try to pull gold out.
And you pull out some coin.
I just tinkle it onto the bar.
It's a
Then I
nifty
go-
trick. How did you do that?
I'm just gonna like sleight of hand, scoop the gold and off the counter.
Sure. He has a passive perception of 19, as we found out. So go ahead and roll a sleight of
Yeah.
hand check.
Pretty sure that's not gonna work out well.
Yeah.
I mean,
She should be expert or double expert.
15 plus 7, 22.
We're
Yeah.
also standing around. I'd like to give advantage to who has the passive perception of 19. That's Var. Yeah, I'm gonna also give you. I'm gonna help you with that.
Give me
We're
the
all
roll.
looking. Is
Yeah,
it
as well as
I'll roll.
I got 16. Yeah.
Why not?
with advantage? Yeah.
With advantage.
How do you say your name, Miss Rogue?
Shahaley.
Shahaley.
Like the weapon. Wait, weren't we just talking about Shahaleys in another campaign?
Shillelagh.
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Shillelagh. Shillelagh.
What's your
So
perception
rolling with
check?
advantage, just a 20. Dirty 20.
Mine was
Yeah.
22 sleight of hand.
Rogues, man.
Rogues.
So
That's
we'll
7
say
sleight of hand. Come on.
we'll say you get like 7 gold pieces. easy enough. But you do have the sense now that this is probably a bag of holding with a bunch of coin in it.
Okay.
Well, that makes it so no one else wants to steal it. I still think our very large Warforged artificer, Warforged, I'm not going to call you, but I feel like he might be the best one to carry. Are you able to, like, what type of Warforged are you? Like, do you have, like, a compartment you can put stuff in, Rex?
Ooh.
Can you, like, open up and put,
Yeah.
you know?
I think his internet just. Oh no, he's still.
Oh, no.
There.
Oh, just as I was talking to him.
How tall would Rex's character be?
I think he's 7 something.
Yeah, he's a big
Okay.
boy.
Yeah, because I only know, I
Rex-
only asked because we had another Warforged in another game, and he had like cool, you know, he could put stuff inside of him. That sounded really bad, but he had like, you know, he could open up his chest and like had a compartment in there to store
Rex just
stuff.
If Rex just went into hibernation mode, then go ahead and wheel him out.
Rex,
Yep.
come
Get the
pick
solar
this
panels
up.
in the sun.
Yeah. We've been in the tavern too long. I think Rex is shutting down.
Right.
I think we have a deal. Let's go to the ship.
Good luck.
Are you coming?
Me? No.
No. You have the last.
You know where it is.
The
Yeah,
last one,
I don't go on the water. Nope.
Can you?
Yes.
Do you have any ideas of any landmarks or anything? How far out, if you can recall? The ship
And
is, that-
she pulls out a piece of parchment and like slides it over, and it has vague coordinates. I've been out of the army too long. I can't remember, but it's like a 30 grid. It's a fucking range of.
It's grid. Yeah.
It's a grid.
It's
It's a
got
grid. So
lines.
it's like a ballpark. It's a ballpark of
Okay.
the area.
Okay.
So
I'm
I would
gonna
say
take-
like a 15-mile grid out in the middle of the ocean.
All right.
Oh, we're gonna need grid zone identifiers for those. Gotta line the maps up.
I assume someone in this scam has cartographer tools or something, right?
I'm gonna navigate.
It's his ship.
navigation.
yeah,
Yeah,
I was like,
navigation.
He better
Okay,
have the
good.
maps.
We use perception, wisdom, and navigation to go ahead and take a look at this
Sure.
and see if I recognize anything about this that's familiar to me.
Rex, and I knock on your chest. Carry this bag.
That's
Very happy.
that's a dirty
Very
20 plus perception and plus 6. So,
So good. Yeah. Do a survival check actually.
survival. All right. That is 18 plus 6 survival. So we're sitting at a 24.
Yeah, you have a really good understanding of where that is and how to get there. It'll probably take you at least a day and a half.
All right. Team, we need to move, and now.
Let's go.
Thank you, Terrell. Where might we meet you when we return? And how can we get a hold of you?
Just meet me here. I'll be here.
All right, will you give us your word? And I'm going to speak in Goblin in trustingness of like, you will not tell anyone else about this.
No,
Trust us. We will get this for you.
I will
Do you
not
think you
tell
can drive
anyone
the ship?
else.
He sounds drunk.
All right. I'm also going to go ahead and touch her on the shoulder. Zone of truth. I want to double down. We're not going to have any surprises.
nice.
She just gave us 5,000 gold. Do you think that would be enough to assure that it's just us?
You never trust a goblin.
Touche.
You never
Hey, now,
trust anyone but
guys.
yourself.
Stereotypes.
Especially if they drop a whole bunch of coin on you. So
Magic when it disappears.
yeah,
In my pocket.
in your pocket.
The joke's on you guys. There was only 7 gold in the bag.
And lead, a whole bunch of lead.
There you go. So no, you do Zone of Truth, and you find that she is telling the truth.
Excellent. Thank you. We'll return.
Chris, is this our home port?
Yes.
So we would know where the shops are and all that kind of stuff. Okay.
You just tell me what you want to do, and I can tell you where it is.
If
you have
we are looking for
potentially 5,000 gold of spending money.
If we are looking for a sunken ship, perhaps some supplies are in order. Not everyone can breathe underwater.
I
Rex, how is-
personally can, but that's okay.
Honey, your gills are showing. Fix your
I'm
wig.
sorry.
I like wrap a scarf around myself.
It's very hard to breathe with this on.
And Rex, you're made out of silver, so you don't rust.
This is correct.
Excellent. All right. Well, I can hold my breath for a pretty long time myself. But let's get something where we can take everybody else out if we need to.
Yes, please. I can swim.
Yeah, so
It's
we're
not
looking
great.
for a potion shop, I guess.
Okay.
General shop.
I would think that health would be very helpful.
Yeah, there
probably.
is a potion shop. It is called the Dirty Lich. And you know
God.
it's
Is
a
it-
half orc female. Her name is Woodjet.
Legit.
Is it Mayim or Mayim?
Ma'am.
Ma'am. Ma'am, would you happen to know just how deep the water is in this area that we're going to?
I'm gonna
So-
pull out that map. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you do know. So you're going out. When she described it as being out in the middle of the ocean. And while it is out there in the middle of the ocean, it is west of the Isle of Whispers. So it's off the coast, but it's still deep out
So
there.
it's off a
still-
coast and not like
It's off the coast of an
I'm
island.
not going 20,000 leagues down trying to
no.
buy a water
It'll
breathing anything.
depending on where the ship is, because it's a shipwreck. There's a few different things. Like it's when you think about shipwrecks, there's different variables. How did it sink? If it sunk
Yep.
because it was broken in half, it'll probably sink to the bottom. If it sunk because it just had a hole in it, there's a good chance there's air pockets, especially if you play Sea of Thieves, and the boat's just floating under the water. So, there's a lot of other variables so if it's in that grid off the western coast of the Isle of Whispers, which is an island, there's a good chance that there is that slow degrade in the underneath the water. So 1 to 5 miles down kind of thing. Like you're not going to the super bottom part of the
So it's
ocean.
reachable. Okay, that's what I was curious about.
Yes.
Otherwise, I made 5,000 gold. Just
You're like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Just checking.
So based off of the map, I can discern that the ship's probably about 4 or 5 miles down. Or off the
Well,
coast.
you know where it is. You don't know how far down it is.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't know if it's floating under the
Within
water
1 to
or
5
if it's
from the
all the
island.
way down. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be going through some atmospheres as we go down. Your ears will pop.
Just keep breathing naturally.
Yes.
If you had ears.
That's a good point.
So you guys walked into the potion shop, and you see a very familiar face, a half-orc female behind the counter. What do you guys want?
Listen, I'm fixing to do some swimming, but I don't breathe so well.
She's just staring at you. So you need some water-breathing potions, perhaps?
That would help.
How
I
many?
cannot collect the oyster shells without it.
I don't believe you.
Maybe some gillyweed.
She doesn't believe you for a moment.
That's okay.
How many potions do you need?
How long does each?
How many you got?
How long does a potion last for?
That's a great.
I believe an hour. I believe it's an hour.
Yeah.
Now, do we want to look for a potion or a scroll?
You're at a potion shop.
Yeah.
So,
The
we'd have to
spell
go
lore
somewhere
I
else.
know it's like 8 hours or something.
Okay, good.
But
think
the
a potion's
potion,
an hour.
I think the potion is only an hour. Water breathing, hour. Yeah.
Vortuk, Do you know how to swim very well?
I can swim. Breathing, that's another matter.
Yes. We'll take 10 potions.
They are, since you're buying 10, traditionally they're 80 gold pieces a piece. Buying 10, I'll do it for 50 each.
While we are here, perhaps we need to, I don't know, bring. I mean, I know you're a very good medic, but do we need more supplies for the healing?
Absolutely. I think
Oh,
the
so
healing potions are in order. And
yes, and I am very comfortable in the water, but do you have any potions that might make it so I could swim faster? Or perhaps that's something I need to find at an alchemist shop.
I mean, if I get bit by a shark, I'd like to be able to heal my leg.
I could probably...
This is where I feel like the specs are a little off because, like, with Manta Glide, I'm allowed to like fall and glide in the air, but I feel like that should also allow me to like speed up my walk. You know, my
like
walking
a
speed.
seal.
Yeah, I feel like Manta Glide should have a
I let you do
category.
that. I let you do
speed
that.
up my-
Or
It's
a
a
manatee.
It's a manta. It's not a
glide,
bird. It's a
manatee.
manta.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
like Manta Glide, it says I can fall and essentially flying squirrel in the air, but I'm like, how does that not speed me up underwater? Okay.
Yeah.
So
I let
that
you do
what? Okay. How what would you say that would do for me? Like, because my
What-
walking speed is 30.
Yeah, hey team, I have the ability to move water. I can move the water with us in the cube.
What a miracle.
It's
Can't you only do a certain amount of water?
yeah, if you it's the shape water cantrip, so I can move water.
Unless we're talking about you moving the ocean.
No, it's
Yeah.
a specific area.
He
so
can
I
put us in the cube of
in the
water.
cube and if that's
Yeah.
But
all
if
right.
we're in the cube of water, we still can't breathe, right?
You can't breathe, but it can speed up.
But
our,
if we have our water breathing potion and you're just gonna move us, how fast does that move us though, your spell?
yeah, it says range of 30 feet by 5 feet is the cube size.
Yeah.
I can move.
Can
it
you
to
move
see.
it?
Wait, 30 feet by 5 feet?
Yeah.
Rex is gonna have to squat. Yeah. Or we're gonna cuddle up real nice.
I mean, I can swim beside it, but yeah.
As adorable as all this is, are you buying any other potions?
Oh yes,
Health.
healing. Lots of healing, I think we said.
Well, I have quite a bit on hand. I have some superiors and I have some greaters. How many would you like?
All of them.
Well,
We
the
have
superiors
5,000.
are 500 gold pieces apiece.
You don't tell people what you have! You're not gonna give us more deals! Oh my goodness.
And greaters are 100 gold pieces apiece.
Now we have to pay 100. Could've got that.
But do you not give us a bulk discount, huh?
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, please.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, well that's a 7,
Oh boy.
and that's an 8. So plus 1, that's a solid 8.
Oh man.
Well, how many do you want to buy? How many can you afford?
At least 2 each.
Yeah, she's gonna turn to the cleric and be like,
You are our medic. What do you think?
For you lot? All of them.
Oh,
Listen, I'll have you know,
thanks for the vote of confidence.
I'm pretty good with this here rapier.
Let's see.
You don't want to see my dagger skill.
Let's
I
do
don't
some
know.
math.
Let's do some math, huh?
Let's do some math.
At least 2 to 3 each.
Yes, I agree with that.
Anything else you guys are wanting?
I feel like he's prompting us, guys.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. You got the funds. Just asking.
Well, I need to know how much do we have left over because I'm not a mathematical person. So
He's tell us the numbers.
I have a calculator. So
what is this invention, sir?
for 3,000 gold pieces, you each would get 2 graders and 1 superior. which is a mad
Okay.
discount.
Just used all of our money. Now we have to find the ruby.
I mean, I feel like I've got a bunch of healing, but having played with solo before, I'm gonna say we need it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And I
two
do have some
graders.
good berries. I can make before we leave.
Okay. And I did do healing spirit. Yeah, so 2
Okay.
graders.
2 superior, 1 greater, or 2 greater, 1 superior? What did you
2
do?
greater, 1 superior.
Greater, 1 superior.
For each one of us?
Yeah.
A lot
And
of
then
them.
10 of the water breathing potions. Obviously, I don't need that. So
Yeah, so it's 3,500 total for 10
Okay.
water breathings and all those healing potions.
Well, actually,
Okay.
does a Warforged breathe?
No,
So
I don't.
it's just the 3 of you that need it. Well, and then
No, I'm good.
oh, you're good. So only 2 of you need it. Okay, so yeah, 10 for 5 each for you guys then.
Yep.
There you go.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to switch computers. Warpable was not cooperating with the other computer.
Oh.
Yeah, you
all
look good
all
now.
good. Yeah, so 5 per each of you, which is actually pretty good. That means you guys have 5 hours of water
So
breathing.
okay, I'm gonna turn to her. Have you had anyone else in here recently who is buying supplies to go on a journey?
Yes, actually, about an hour ago.
What
Luthar
sort
came
of-
in here and bought, I think 20 water potions and all of my strength potions and some other stuff.
So he bought
All the strength?
potions. I was gonna say. So he bought water and strength.
Yes.
What did he buy? Anything else?
I mean, he
Imagine
bought some
having
of the
to buy
other
your own strength.
healing potions as well.
I feel like we have some strong. Well, Rex, you are the strongest among us, I believe. But
We'll just throw the tuna can in front.
here we go.
Don't we always?
But yes, they left about an hour ago.
Okay, how many were there?
12, maybe.
Oh Lord. Okay, I feel like we should go.
We probably need to catch up.
I feel
We
like they
probably-
were looking for clams too.
Yes, there's very good
I'm
clams.
saying
around here.
clams. You know how dangerous they are? And she just starts walking out of the potion shop.
You actually see her just smirk just a little bit as you say that and walk out.
Cool.
Cool. You guys do anything else? Looking for anything else? Buying anything else? You have.
Is there anything
Okay.
magical that we might need on our journey?
Well, if they just purchased all of the strength potions, should we get a strength scroll?
It might not be bad.
Or you know the town really well. Can you lead us into a direction of the scrolls?
Sure. Can I lead them in the direction of the scrolls?
Sure. There's an arcane shop by the name of Elderstorm.
Okay. So we start making our way toward Elderstorm.
You walk in and you see a blue dragonborn female. She goes by the name of Aura. Yes?
We're looking for health, or I'm sorry, we're looking for strength stuff. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I think so.
What's the purpose of the strength stuff?
That's my question. I feel like maybe the other crew knows something we don't.
That is what I
Yeah.
am wondering. Yes.
What kind of wares does she sell, Aura?
An arcane shop.
Okay. What kind of scrolls do they have?
I can take a look at my wares and let you know. And she slowly starts to shift around and go into the back room. Also, Rex and Shahali, you should switch colors, by the way.
Oh, it's when he.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, when I rejoin.
A few minutes go by and she comes back.
And turn your mouse off too.
I have 2 spells of. Fuck! I lost it. 1 second.
That's a very interesting spell. I'm not sure how it would help us.
Interesting strength spell.
As soon as she says she lost it, I look at Shahaley. Stuff.
Oh my god.
I think I am.
2 scrolls of fire giant strength. It lasts 4 hours each.
Fire, you say.
Yes.
Fire giant.
Fire giant strength. It's it doesn't mean you.
So yeah, it just bumps your strength to 25.
Haley thinks that means you're just gonna steam as soon as we jump in the water.
And how much are these?
600 apiece.
We have 2.
You want 2?
No, you have 2.
I have 2, yes.
You have 2.
Probably worth buying them if the other team, has bought out all the potions in the other shop. We might need these.
Is there any luck scrolls by chance that you have?
Let me check.
Thank you.
She goes
Not
back.
everyone can be blessed with the halfling luck.
She takes a few minutes and goes back and kind of shuffles back. No.
I got you.
No luck for you. All right.
Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
I believe the 2 scrolls of strength would be excellent.
Okay. That's another 12. Math. What did I say before you guys spent?
35.
3,000.
Oh, that's not math. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Did we
Does anyone
want to
need
look for a backup
ammunition?
scroll of water breathing in case we run out of potions, or no?
I think there's only 2 of you, right? That
Yeah,
need
we should be
potion.
good for 5 hours. That's
We
plenty
have
of time.
5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's quite a ways.
Yeah.
You guys have what, about 300 gold pieces left in your bag of holding, plus whatever you have on your person.
We've spent all of our upfront money on this.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I think that's
Life is
usually
more
the nature of
important
upfront money, right?
Yes.
Yep. All
If
right.
the DM gives it to you, you should use it.
Mhm.
All right. So we should be covered for you 2 to breathe underwater. We should be good to have a good amount of strength if we should get into a fight. We know where we're going. We can heal if we get into a fight and it gets nasty. Is there anything else that we think we would want to have as a contingency? For how much gold we got left? Like 300? 300 gold doesn't get us much.
Well,
Could get us.
Technically, it's 293 because someone has 7 gold pieces.
They don't know that,
I know.
sir.
Unless we're
my passive
counting.
perception, if I hear some single jiggling happening in his pocket.
Ding, ding, ding.
Life's an experiment. Let's see what happens. Let's go.
Okay. So you gather your things, rush to your ship, the Solist. Your brother, who's the captain of the ship, correct?
Yes.
What's the captain's name?
All right, let me grab my backstory quick. Wow.
You don't know his brother's name!
Hey, I have 3 brothers. All right.
So you forget them.
I thought you were going to say like 10. I was like, 10 is not that much to remember.
Micah.
I mean,
M-I-K-I-S,
it'd be different if you make
Micah.
it 12. Like,
M-I-K-I-A.
M-I-K-I-S. Micah.
I-S. Micus. Got it.
Yes.
I have 3 brothers and 5 different campaigns. I don't know who is who. So you get onto the ship. You guys board the ship. The crew starts to pull the lines and starts to draft off of the dock, and you are now in open water. Like I said before, you have about a day and a half to get there. Is there anything you all like to do, say, or prepare for while you are on the boat?
Is there I guess she's gonna turn to Var. Do we have all the supplies that we need? Do we need any food or anything else? Or did we? Or maybe that's a solo question. Were we already fully stocked on our ship as far as like food?
Yeah, the
and
ship
water?
was already stocked.
Okay.
Once you got word, your brother took care of all that. Like you have enough cannonballs, ballistas, arrows, food. I love that I start with ammo first before food. Yeah,
I know, right?
So this is a larger ship
Priorities
that
at work.
it has cannon on it then.
Correct,
About
yes.
how big is the ship?
Always
many
depends
guns?
on which way you look at it.
Yeah.
It's probably a brig. So when you think like Black Pearl, it's probably the best perspective of that. It's a brigantine.
How large is the crew plus us?
Functional crew for the purposes of encounters probably 10, but in realism it's probably 40 plus crew members all throughout the boat. They're not all like fighters though, so like the only people that will be encountering, like helping you in any way, shape, or form it's probably about 10.
Okay.
Right.
And then you have like the cook and all like the little
Yeah.
things, private people.
Okay.
So when shit
I'm
goes
gonna
down,
move
a lot
up.
of times the anybody who's dealing with any of this stuff, they fuck off and they run away, or they follow commands and try not to die. But
Don't we all?
I mean, I like to give the command, but it's
I'm going to, as we get on the ship, I'm going to cast Goodberry and hand 2 Dvortok to each one of my Rex. Well, Rex doesn't need any.
I don't eat. I don't need your berry.
Good berries. What is that? A D4? What is that?
It's just one
Or just
HP.
it's 1
D4.
HP. That's right. So you said we get 2.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So 2, 4, 6, and then I'll have the 4 left. So if anybody needs one, I can throw it at them.
rude.
Yeah. So you said we have like a day and a half.
yeah,
Can I
To get that.
like hang out in the infirmary and try to, with the supplies that I have, I assume that I've got bandages and basic healing stuff. Can I try to put together like 5 healing kits?
5 healing kits. Sure.
He is our
that,
medic after all.
Is that a trait?
No, I'm
Just-
just trying to do it.
Just trying to do it. Give me a medicine check.
Medicine check.
No,
Cool. You want a Vorpal medicine check or?
no, just whatever. God, I hate seagulls so much.
Don't we all?
Mine.
It's a
Think about seagulls.
17 plus 7, so 24.
24. Sure. After about half day, you ration together some med kits.
Okay.
So would you want 5? You said.
Yeah.
Yeah, med kits are like spare the dying, right? It just stabilizes you, but doesn't give you any HP, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I should know that because
I'd also
Diago
like to-
has some.
I'd like to, if I may, since navigation is my skill that I have, I'd like to judge how the current is going, the direction of the wind, to see if we can pick up speed and go a little bit faster.
Sure. Easy enough. Do a survival check for me. What's everybody else doing on the boat? Are you ship? Excuse me.
Over a day and a half, I would just like to familiarize myself with the boat, the layout, and some of the crew, so that way, if I needed to, I would be able to comfortably, because I have my trusty dagger of warning and stuff, so it just familiarizes me with the environment, so anyone enters that environment
Sure.
with hostile intent from any direction, I would know, and so would everybody in the group.
That's a really good trait.
It would even wake us from sleeping.
And I think I take time. I occasionally dive overboard and I'm swimming around the ship. Just
I was gonna ask you if I needed to take you for a daily swim, or how does this work? Are you ship trained, or what's going on with this?
we're part of the crew. We've been on
riding
this. I
on
mean,
her back. You gonna take her on a walk?
Why? I just didn't know. Do I need to throw a lifeline on the back of the ship for you? Let you go? What's going on?
I'm
You gotta
assuming
keep the
there's
gills
probably
wet.
stuff something I need to grab onto. I mean, I'm fine on land. It's just I can adapt
I mean,
to the
I
water.
legitimately. Oh, good.
What?
Oh, I was just
I was
saying.
gonna say I see it as scouting.
Scouting.
So
I
is this,
legitimately thought of Waterworld when you were talking about that, where he's just in the back, like, "Come eat me, come eat me," as he's pulling himself in the water, and then the thing ate him, and then whatever. I love that movie.
So 16 plus 6 survival, so we're looking at 24.
24. Easy enough. You actually start to make up some time when you guys are sailing around.
I'd like to take a crack at some alchemy, and
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for some experimental elixirs, if that's okay. I'm assuming that this is sort of like a long rest because we're traveling.
Yep.
Would that be all right? All right. So I will take a roll here to see what we come up with. First one is a potion of flight. Second one is a potion of transformation. I'll add those.
That'll
Very
come
cool.
in handy.
Nice.
Okay, so the day does continue with no relative issue. It is the night is starting to fall. How do you guys want to handle nighttime?
I assume with a crew of 40, there's a watch schedule, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I'm gonna go where I feel natural and feel good. I'm gonna go to the crow's nest and relax there.
Okay. Are you gonna
I
take your
will
long
just
rest there, or are
provide-
you just taking your first watch?
I'll do my long rest.
Okay.
I will just quickly plug that the dagger of warning is as long as you're sleeping from like a non-magical means, so just sleeping on your own. If you pass out from drunk or whatever, if you're sleeping and combat starts, like you automatically wake up, are aware that we're in combat, and are fully alert. As long as it starts within 30 feet of you, wherever you are.
And that's for the whole ship, right? So you're aware of the whole ship.
And I think I also probably will be in one of the crow's nests because with my umbral sight, I have dark vision up to 90 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
And I am, and also because of that, while I'm in darkness, I'm invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me.
Good
I
to
will
know.
take my century's rest. So it's in inactive, motionless state. I am still aware of everything going on around me. I can still see and hear as normal, but I am in a basically inactive state for 6 hours.
I probably would have rested more during the day. Like at night, I'm gonna be like much more active, slinking around a little bit.
Sure.
To
Yeah. I imagine Arlana's probably similar.
yeah,
I've
I think
also-
I'm
He
definitely
prefers the
slinking.
dark.
Before I pass out for the night, use primeval awareness
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
to check 6 miles out for anything. Since this is the coast, it's my preferred terrain as well.
Me too.
All right, so
Because the
I don't
ocean
want-
can't be favored terrain.
right, exactly, but it will let me know if there's any creatures, or it doesn't reveal the creature's location or number, but it'll let me know what might be out there, just to if I feel comfortable enough to
So
rest.
when you say what's out there, like you just get like 10 pings, or like I have to tell you what those pings are.
You know,
just
we
as a-
don't know what they are.
Yeah.
We don't-
So
yeah.
I sense whether aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, friends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or with up to 6 miles of favored terrain. This is favored, so 6 miles, just if they're out there.
I think
No,
you have to
of
pick
those
one of
creatures.
those things.
Oh, I have to
Right.
pick one. I have to pick one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably like an elemental. Water.
I can do the same thing, and I would probably do aberrations.
Well, I would say there's a crew out there, right, of potential foes. So maybe
Oh, that's true.
a crew type, maybe humanoid or
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elemental, fae, fiends. I guess that would either. No, I mean it's
It doesn't.
not really.
Humanoid doesn't usually fall under it. It's usually going to be something that's more of an archaic
Yeah.
Maybe
I'll do primeval for aberrations then.
Okay.
And you're doing what did you say?
I'll do. Why do I just have a gut check to do undead? So
Why not?
Why not?
Okay. Because my computer's being dumb, I can't remember which one of the aberrations are.
Oh.
That's like
Monstrosity.
illithids, yeah, like
I'm pulling
or like
it up.
Utterly alien beings,
Aboleths.
That's right. Okay.
beholder,
illithids, stuff like
mind
that.
flayers.
Yeah, and monstrosities are my favorite enemy as well. So, what are you doing?
Got it.
Come on.
Hey, mine as well.
Slotty.
We came prepared.
So, Arlana, you get 1 ping. Mayhem, you get probably 50 pings.
Son of, oh my God, this is Pirates of the Caribbean. There's an undead army underneath us.
I'm gonna. Since Ariana, you're over in the other crow's nest.
Yeah.
I'll be like.
And I'll be like, and then I'll be like,
All right. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah.
I'll convey this down to someone down below too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll yell down to Shalea. Be like, we have 50 undead around us.
And one aberration, possibly monstrosity.
I'm gonna also, as I'm gonna lean back in my crow's nest, I'm gonna grab my holy longbow, take that in my hand, strap it to myself because you don't want to let go by accident, and just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
So this is it's getting dark out. You're going to sleep more kind of thing. Okay. So
Yeah.
as you guys as they kind of do that, I'm on my way to slink around the inside of the ship underneath and whatnot and look around and all over the shadows for the next however many hours. So I'm just gonna cast message with Arlana for my cantrip, just so if I
Yeah.
want to say anything to her or she wants to say it back, we all Gucci.
So, and then I'm to that, since I've got the mind ring, can I telepath to Shalea? So if she needs to wake me up, she can sling back to me as well.
Sure. Are you looking for anything specific?
I'm just kind of always wary, I guess being more of a criminal swashbuckler background, I'm just always wary of crews, period, of all the little dealings in the background.
Sure.
And they're not necessarily our crew, this is his brother and their crew, and we're just kind of along for the ride with them, and I just don't trust everyone.
Sure. Do an
As you
investigation check
do.
for me.
you know,
15.
15.
All right.
So as the night continues and you go around the ship and you're just kind of making sure, you're like that damn quartermaster that would always bug us at boot camp, right? Like knock on the door, what's going on? You guys are sleeping. So you walk around and check in everybody.
I'm probably stealth during it. I'm a rogue, so I'm just doing it in the shadows,
Sure. Nobody pays you any mind. A lot of people are sleeping. Some people are. You can see that some people are having nightmares and are stirring around, and you don't notice anything really out of the ordinary. A couple people are sitting up, and one person is trying to read something with candlelight, and it's very awkward. And someone else is whittling something with wood, but they eventually all do go to sleep. And the night is relatively dark, but because there are some clouds out there, but the clouds they are moving relatively quickly, so there is moonlight. It's about half moon, so it's a beautiful night, and the ship continues to sail. For the purposes of this, ma'am.
I would just say once I do one swipe, I would just kind of find somewhere underneath, like a stairwell or something on the top deck and just sit.
Good.
And I think at one point I would have dove into the water just to kind of, because Mayhem did say and that's within 1 mile, he would have, when he got all those pings, just to see, because, I can see 90 feet. see if I see anything in the
you
water.
don't see anything at 90 feet.
Okay.
She goes.
Ma'am, because it's your brother's ship, I'll have you roll it. Can you roll a Vorpal board D20 for me?
Do this. It's a 6. I gotta go the. Hold on.
Swing and a miss.
No, I gotta. Where's the.
Wrong dice. Click on the D6 little. Yeah.
D6. Gotta roll D20.
That's better.
Okay.
No, and that's not.
You don't know. It could be bad.
It's true.
Fine.
Oh, that's bad.
9.
9.
Okay. As you you are sailing through the water, it's like a functionality stealth check for purposes of this. The ship is sailing with no issue. Alana, as you are in the water, off, like on the very edge of that 90 feet, it does seem to be swimming along with you for the time that you're down there, but you do see an aboleth.
I'm assuming I would know what that is.
A labolith is a very large, lawful evil creature. It's super gnarly looking if you look at a picture of it.
Yeah, I just found it. Okay.
They're horrifying.
Okay. And it's just kind of tracking my movements.
It just seems to be swimming in the same direction, but it's below you all. You don't know if it's coincidence or.
Right. They don't have language. Oh, they have telepathy.
They do.
No, I don't, because I. Oh, hi. Because I'd obviously be aware of who they are, but I don't. I don't hear anything in my head or anything, right?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
This is still nighttime, so I'm still on my long rests.
Mm-hmm.
Crashed out.
Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything
Var's
else?
passed out at his desk.
Okay, so the night continues with no issue. The sun starts to rise off the eastern coast. What would you guys like to
Is
do?
Rex kind of doing his sleep more on like the deck of the ship, or like is he in sight for me kind of thing?
I'm
or?
just standing for 6 hours in a powered down state, so I'm assuming that since the sun's coming up, I'm coming out of that state now, and I'm
No,
fully
yeah, like I get that, but like where? Like, are you on the deck of the ship? Are you in a room? Or
on the deck.
Okay, so there's periodically I would just randomly cast Mage Hand and try to just like F with him from across the deck or something.
You know, I can still hear and
I'm
see.
trying to wake him up. I'm just
aware.
like bored, so I'm just sitting there and just be like.
I would like to check navigation, make sure it's still on the right course.
Yep, still on the right course.
All right, good.
And I would have told other people that I saw this aboleth, because obviously that is very concerning, because, they are known to have like slaves under them, so they could have more creatures that they're controlling, and they do have obviously the psychic powers, so.
I assume that you'd probably jump back in the water to check, and you don't see it.
See it. Okay. Yeah.
Are you
And
both
no one
doing
dead or anything.
Are you both doing your little pings again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit my ping again.
You don't pick up anything, either one of you.
Okay. Interesting.
It's a beautiful morning. I'm gonna get my coffee.
Yeah. Var's already 2 cups deep.
So, Mayhem and Alana, can you please do perception checks since you guys are in the crow's nest?
Yep.
18 plus 6, 24.
24.
11 plus.
Also have a 16 passive, but yeah.
That's a 14 for me. Why is my oh, because my wisdom's not that high. That's why.
Yeah, I have a 16 pass.
Okay.
And I'm
Yeah, I have a 13 passive.
As you you both wake up, everyone kind of wakes up on the boat. There are watches. You don't know how reliable they are. You all look around. What was the highest? Anybody get over 18?
Oh yeah,
24.
mine did.
19 passive.
And then
Does that count for anything?
No, it does. So, ma'am, you probably would have seen it first because you're in the crow's nest. There is a dark spot on the horizon off to your starboard side. Looks like a ship, and it is coming your way.
So I'm gonna yell over to Arlie and communicate starboard, dark. You know, describe the ship, and
With the
Is it coming
24...
straight towards-
Oh, say again?
Is it coming straight towards us?
Kind of at an angle, yes.
Do I see any flags? Do they have any flags?
You can do a perception check if you'd like.
That is nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
The sails of this ship are black. The flag of the ship is definitely one of pirates. The
Alright.
crew
I know
of the ship, because with that perception check and as they're getting closer with your eyeglass, look to be orc.
Can we do a course correction here to maybe get a better position? I'm assuming they're coming for
Well, to get the side that has
nefarious purposes. Yeah, can we get in a better position?
cannons are facing them.
Sure.
I'll captain my captain.
And with that, I'd also like to shape water since I can redirect the movement of water.
Ooh.
In front of their ship, push the water current against them.
What's the, that's a cantrip you're trying to do that with?
Yeah.
Okay,
he does
cantrip.
get an area of like 30 by 5 feet. So
Yeah.
like
Just
he
right
gets
in
to
front of
control a gigantic
We have
beast.
them running on a treadmill of water.
Yeah, the range is 30 feet, and you could do that when they get closer. They're still
Sure.
quite a ways away at the moment, but you're going to turn hard to starboard or hard to port so you can show off your starboard broadsides. Is what you're trying to do?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. We'll yell down to Armory and
okay.
be like, drop the doors, pull them out.
Okay. So for the purpose of this, can everyone please roll initiative?
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, we are doing Vorpal initiatives too, by the way, everyone.
I have advantage on
You have to wait for you all
About
to roll. There we
18.
go.
All right, 13 plus 4 to initiative.
That
So
is shit.
22 for
17.
me.
Hold on one second, guys. So 20 and above.
22.
Anybody else? Okay. 15 to 20.
How close are they
17.
when we started getting into
still,
this?
still quite a ways.
15.
15,
16.
16. Pam, what'd you get?
17.
17.
Roger.
Cleric goes last.
Aralana, what'd you get?
16.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, I have +8 to initiative.
Okay. So, Alana, Rex. Got it. So, for the purposes of this as well, ships go at the 20 mark. Since you are the navigator, well, actually, does anybody want to be the gunner? Anybody want to be responsible for rolling dice for cannons?
Rex.
I will fire the cannon being an artificer, yes.
I mean,
Sure,
can
go
we
for it.
make you into a cannon?
No, right?
No.
So, as the ship is getting closer, you turn hard to port, show off your broadsides. You have 16 broadside cannons. You open the port doors, you push them through. Cannons are loaded already, ready to go. The ship is within range, coming at you all pretty much perpendicular, but slightly still in front of you. Top of the order is Shahali. They're about 200 feet away at the moment.
And they're more perpendicular, so they're coming straight on. We're just trying to move out of that.
They're kind of like this. Like they're coming at you guys like that.
Okay.
Ramming speed.
But your broadsides, as you guys turn, you're gonna catch them with the broadsides.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, as a little rogue, there's not much I'm gonna do from 200 feet away, period.
Okay.
So...
Come down and help me with these cannons.
I think what I'll probably end up doing is just... I mean, so I can do Scorching Ray, but that's 120 feet, so I can just ready up. No, I don't really want to do that. No, I guess I'll just try to move into a position that's not on, like, the main part of the deck, like, just move up a little bit.
The forward or the aft?
Probably gonna be... Probably more on, like, the forward section.
Okay.
So I'll just go up to the next level on the main deck in the forward section.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's just nothing I'm gonna do from 200 feet away.
Okay.
So I'll just try to find a way to grab onto something and tuck her on in until... Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Probably try to hide behind whatever the forward mast is up there. Just kind of out of sight, out of mind to whoever's coming in.
Okay. Good to know. Are you
I'd
holding any
probably
actions?
hide behind one of the gunners up there.
Okay.
Look at that beautiful ship.
Any
Oh my goodness.
holding any actions?
No, I'll just react if they get in my specific range and
Got it.
go next round.
Easy enough. So the other ship's turn is up, and is coming in hard. Let's get in a better position. Your ship is after theirs. They're gonna fire a couple ballista bolts as they come in. Oh no. Oh my god. So you watch as two ballista bolts off their bow of their ship sail past you all. It doesn't hit your ship at all. Your ship does turn a little bit more to port. Please, Master Gunner, you roll a just a straight D20.
Nice.
How many cannons can we fire in one?
16. So you rolled a, what would you roll, a 15?
15.
So a 15 hits. Can you please roll what did I say? 16. So 4d12 for me. $20 points. So you unload the broadside cannons. All 16 just unleash hell on the ship, completely destroying the front part of this ship. They actually are reactionary, going to turn a little bit port on their end as well to try to soften some of that blow. At the end of that, ma'am, it is now your turn. You are...
Right.
They're probably within 120 feet now.
About 120 feet?
Yeah.
So I can't really use shape water. All right. I had a fun little idea, but it's not going to work so hot. I'm going to use, I guess, scanning from where they're at. I would like to be able to see if if I can spot their captain.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, perception
We're
check.
thinking the same thing.
So roll perception.
Yep.
Or, all right. 15 plus 6, 21.
21. You have identified him. He is past 120 feet. He's in the back part of the ship. He sticks out pretty well. He also has a red flag on him, just out of coincidence. But it is a large orc captain. He is very obviously the captain of the ship. He's a very large orc.
All right. I'm going to put hunter mark on him.
Okay.
And let's see, 'cause those are considered 2 actions. I think it'd be done then because I get 2 of them right per round.
What was
That's
the first
Hunter's
action?
Hunter's mark
The
is
first
a
one
bonus.
was would be the first one to identify him, like using perception.
Oh no,
Like,
that's
hunter
a
mark.
free action. I don't. Charge
Okay.
you for that.
Okay, cool. All right, so Hunter marked his butt. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and, since I've got my holy longbow still in my hand, he's within range of that. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can snap him from the crow's
Go
nest.
for it. It's past 100. What's the range on the bow? I always forget.
150 to 600.
Oh yeah. You can try to hit that guy. I'll
Yeah.
give you 50. Yeah, so he's probably right at the threshold of 150, so you don't have disadvantage.
Okay. That's a D20, right? Do you want me to roll Vorpal 20?
No, you can
Or-
roll it on your own.
All right, sounds good. 19, and then trying to remember with because range is it +2 when you that's your.
Say that one more time.
So I rolled a 19, and then when my attack being ranged weapons, so bow, is it +2 to that? So it'd be 21.
No, it should be a
No.
lot more than that. Your hit
No.
DC? Do you have D&D Beyond open?
Hold on.
Because it populates all of that for you.
Yeah,
It
you
should
just
definitely
roll a hit.
Yeah,
definitely
Your,
more than-
your holy longbow
Oh,
is a plus.
+8.
+8 to
Yeah,
hit.
so +8. So
There you go, yeah.
27.
That hits.
And then 1d8 +3, so it's 9.
9 points of damage.
Does Hunter's Mark not do damage too?
It does an
Oh,
extra
yeah.
D6, yeah.
And then extra d6. 6.
Nice.
And you're a ranger, so you should have extra attack too, right? You should have a
Yeah.
second attack, yeah.
So I'll launch another one.
Go for it.
All right. That's a 15 plus the 8, so 24.
Hits.
All right. That d8 is a 4, 5, 6, 7 plus the 6 is a 4, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11 points of damage. Okay. Arlana.
Yes, so I am also going to do that. I'm going to invoke Hunter's Mark as my bonus action. I also have the sharpshooter feat, so I am going to. So I can definitely hit him at that range with no disadvantage. And I am going to take the -5 penalty for the attack roll to add +10 to attack damage if I hit.
Okay.
That is going to be 20 to hit
20 misses.
the captain.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do my second attack. Yeah, that's
Also, everybody who's
definitely
watching in chat, we are doing the menu down below. So if you are a subscriber, you can. Oops, that's the wrong one. You can gift the players or myself a luck point, inspiration die, or healing potions.
okay, that's a 28 to hit for my second attack.
We'll take healing.
Yeah. 19 plus the 10, 29 points of damage. And then because this is the first round, I have that extra third attack from my feet. 22 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Damn it. So he's got some, and she's gonna yell that out. She's gonna be like,
He seems to be very resistant.
Real quick, sub and luck. Luck and inspo to Arlana. Luck and inspo to Arlana. You get two and two.
"Two." Okay, thank you guys.
Nice.
Let's see. At the end of Arlana, that's Rex.
Do I have to reload the cannons, or can I fire another round of cannons?
The cannons fire at the ship's turn, so now it's just your personal turn. So the crew is going to reload the cannons as their...
Fantastic. I'm assuming I'm surrounded by cannonballs, correct?
Yes.
What is the weight of said cannonball?
You gonna
Is it a
shot
5-pound
put it?
cannonball?
You want to throw a cannonball?
No, I was going to cast catapult.
Oh.
There we
Choose an
go.
object 1 to 5 pounds, and it will.
I don't even
fly
care
at,
about the weight. I know it's more than 5 pounds, so you can totally catapult the cannonball because
Okay.
that's fucking...
How far is the front of the ship from us at this point?
The
I'm
front
assuming
of
it's-
the front of the ship is probably 60 feet at this point.
Excellent. I will cast. But here's the other question: can their ship make a dexterity saving throw, or is it such a large target that I'm going to hit it?
I would
no matter
say
what?
you just roll an attack roll for me.
Okay.
Strength base. So just roll. Roll
It's.
attack.
I think actually catapult has me as a dexterity roll.
That's fine. Your dex is the same anyway. So roll a dex check for me. Luck and inspo to you, Rex. By the way.
Excellent. That is not good. That is a 2.
So
Would you
can
like
use,
to use your luck or inspo?
You can use a luck point to reroll.
Yeah.
Also, point of order.
will.
You can use luck points. Any of you can use a luck point to make me reroll as well, even if it's not on your turn.
Oh.
That is a
All
very.
right, I still got my luck and from.
I'm gonna obviously re-roll the 2 for a 13.
13. Okay, so go ahead and do your catapult. There's no dex save needed. It would hit.
Unless it's a magic ship.
14 damage to the ship.
14 damage. As you can you describe how this catapult works? I just want to how would you catapult this?
I select an object. That object flies in a straight line until it impacts with an object. Once it strikes that object, it will do 3d8 of bludgeoning damage. So I assume that I would just pick this cannonball up and I shoot it out there, and it makes contact with the front of the ship.
It does. It definitely damages the front of the ship that's already been damaged quite a bit already. Let's see. Anything else on your turn?
And so there's no. We're all on the same level of the ship, correct?
Well, there's
We're
two
on
of
the top
your
level?
friends are up on top.
Right.
Shahali is in the front. Also, point of order, just so you know, you do have crew members. If you can use the zoom feature too, so you do have multiple crew members that are human looking, and the guy with the white ring is your brother, by the way. That is the captain.
Is there anywhere that I can move into more of a covered area, more like half cover or full cover?
You can get half cover from the mast if you want to go behind one of the masts.
I will, but will that allow me to fire the cannons on the ship's turn, or should I have to be present?
No, that's fine. It's really just for mechanics for someone to roll, just so it's not me
Perfect.
rolling.
I'll move into cover behind one of the masts.
Okay. Cool. Var.
Okay. How close is the ship now?
The front of the ship is 60 feet away.
Front of the ship is 60 feet. So would the captain be within 90 feet of me?
Yeah.
And if not, can I? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna cast Hex on the captain.
Okay.
Yes.
I would say for
yeah.
point of view, you'd have to go up to either the aft or the bow of the ship.
Okay.
I can't. I'm blanking on the term, but like the upper parts of the ship. Because right
Yeah,
now you're in the middle.
Both. Yeah.
That's
I'll
the
go to
bow.
the
You would just have to raise
foredeck.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Foredeck.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Hex on the captain and give him disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay, you have to remind me because I will forget.
Okay. And then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay, go for it. Next attack on him has advantage.
Nice.
Well, I've got a hit.
Well,
him.
hopefully that's us Rangers who are primed to take him out. Now that we've realized his AC is so high.
Freaking A.
I was like,
Okay,
20 to hit.
is-
No.
13 plus 9 is 22 to hit.
Misses.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Jeez.
AC.
All right, so this bolt of radiant energy just veers wide and like hits the railing of the ship behind him and splinters. And fucking dick. 22 misses. Jesus.
Level
Alright.
That'd be something like 24.
It is
That's all I
anything
got.
else on your turn?
That's it.
Okay. It is now the captain's turn. As you all are doing that, you see this very large orc just kind of smiling. You can see his toothy grin. Fuck it, I'll even do it. You see his toothy grin from far away. And as he does that, he just kind of looks around at his crew, and you hear him, like, he yells something out, and very similar to, like, if you've ever seen Troy, you know, all the mermen start banging on their shields. So all these pirates or barbarians on this ship, hoo, 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 and he goes, and just calls this huge loud horn. And during his turn, the ship does push in a little bit more, and it's getting closer. That is the end of his turn. Top of the order, Shahaley.
The captain area, and you know what? Fuck it, no. In the center now, because I'm assuming now this midsection of the ship is definitely within a 60-foot range as the ship came in.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna from where the mast is, kind of like a part way between the mast and the edge of the deck, where I see the two guys right here. I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Real quick. So everyone within, it's a 5-foot radius spot. So it's going to be kind of, I guess I'll do this one. So everyone within the 5 feet, everyone takes 46 damage. And then everyone who's in that at the start of their next turn also takes an additional 46 damage before their turn.
Is there a save?
There is not a save.
Ooh. Nice.
Excuse me, not 46, 44. So it's 44 now, and 44 every time they start a turn in it or enter it again. Anyone new?
One second.
What's the range on that? What was the range?
So it's a 5-foot cube from any point that I do. 5-foot radius cube.
Got it.
So if I do it right here, then
Did you
anyone within these area.
Did you roll the 44 yet?
44. So 9 to everyone right there now.
Okay. Well, it is a 5-foot cube is just one square, but I let you hit 2 people with that one square.
Okay. So
Okay.
whoever the 2 are in that spot, 9 now,
Okay.
and then another additional 44 at the start of their turn.
Got it.
Now because I'm hidden behind that guy, that doesn't reveal like where I am from there either.
Mm-hmm.
But I will take an extra sneak attack. With my ranged weapon on that, since
Yeah.
I get that, and that'll be an extra 46 damage if my short bow hits. And so I will Probably shoot this guy.
Go for it.
So that is 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So 6 plus, is it 46? So 20 total damage to him.
20 total damage.
Yeah, rogues.
Okay.
Nice.
Got it. So yeah, you cast Cloud of Daggers. It hits 2 of the orcs, and one of those orcs you end up taking a pop shot at. What did you use to attack it?
Just a short bow.
Okay. Cool. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's
Okay.
it. I'm good.
Cool. So it is now that ship's turn. They are going to loose some arrows, ballista bolts rather, and also cannons. So can everybody? Oh boy, can everybody make a dexterity saving throw? Ma'am and Aralana with disadvantage, please.
Dexterity saving.
Not looking good for me.
Yep. I'm trying to
All
see.
right,
I was like,
so-
do I have anything that lets me
Uh,
disable
yeah,
that?
I do.
I do. Oh, that's my other character that I am able to re-roll dex. Okay.
Purposes.
Yep. That's 10. 10 for me.
10. Okay.
I rolled a
What's
5,
and
but I'm going to use Flash of Genius, which I can add +4 to the roll, so I'm going to end up with a 9.
Okay.
Nice.
what's the
Actually-
disadvantage?
You know what? I'm going to use an
Dex
inspo on that. I'm going to use an inspo on that as well.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. That is +5. What did I say I had? 10?
Yeah,
Okay, so
15.
that's a 15 now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Got
so
it,
I
chat.
rolled,
Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
I got 25.
Okay.
so if I roll 15, I have a +7 to dexterity.
Okay.
Yee.
What's that?
Yeah.
22.
22. Okay.
22.
And Var.
I use my inspo. I use my inspiration dice. So whoever gave me that, thank you. So 19 total.
19 total. So everybody succeeds except for Rex. Rex, you just fall prone. Not a big deal for you. But Mayhem and Aralana, as this ship gets close to you all, just unloads their cannons on the side of your ship at this close range. Obviously jerks this ship hard to the port. You both hold on, and like the ship is like it leans hard enough to where you're actually worried about capsizing, but it does recover, and you don't fall off the boat into the water.
Great.
End of the ship's turn. Now the ships are, because the enemy ship rolls first, the ships are now at point blank range. Are you still firing the cannons? This is now your ship's turn.
I'm assuming
Alright.
that we need to get some of the.
Yeah, shoot 'em.
I would say, I mean, might as well shoot him, right?
Go for it.
Because the
Yeah.
guys shooting
I mean,
the
we
cut 'em in half.
cannons are not the 10 that are going to be fighting combat, correct? It's just an additional.
Correct. They're below decks technically. So
Might as well keep shooting.
Might as
for it.
well. It's
Yeah.
just gonna punch through their hull. I mean, at this point.
Yeah.
go for it. Roll a d20 just for giggles.
Yes.
Nice.
Gee.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll your 5d12 for me.
5d12.
Get some. Beautiful.
Nice.
Wow. Wow, I just rolled 3 natural 20s in a row. That's just dumb. Getting it out of the way, right? So you do 27 points of damage, just exploding this ship at point blank range, decimating there's a good chance that they can never fire cannons again. That's how many people on the inside are just perished. That ship does also jerk to their port side as well. 2 of those guys do fall off the ship, actually. So these 2 guys fall off the ship.
Are they taking on any water now?
You wouldn't be able to know from where you are in this moment.
Okay.
I mean, just because they're right next to each other, too, it's not under the water line.
Correct.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But
we hit the middle.
But there's also there's a lot of other chain reaction things that could happen as well, and also you don't know if you're taking out water either yet. So we'll find out. Mayhem.
All right.
And there is a guy in the crow's nest on their ship, by the way. I took their mast out so you guys could see the deck.
Tracking. I'm gonna use shape water. I'm gonna do because they're within 5. I'm gonna push the water underneath them out, so they pull away from our ship a little bit, separating our ships. And then I can also freeze water. I'm gonna freeze it on the back side to tip that ship up. Because 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet, it's over about 1,000 pounds of ice. Ice floats over water, so it's just gonna hopefully lift that ship up and bring some water in the front ass end of it.
I love.
So pushing us away and then moving their
so
ship up.
you're tipping the back part of the ship up or the front part of the ship down?
The back, because I know that they got a huge ass hole in the front.
Yes.
So I want to push the back of their ship up to let some water come on in the front.
Got it.
Also pushing our ships apart.
Got it.
That's a handy trick.
Hey, brain.
Let's think about this for a second. And what spell are you using for that? Specific?
That's shape water. It's my cantrip.
And you're doing all that with the cantrip?
Yeah, so I get one action to push them away, and the next action is to...
Oh, so you're just pushing them away now, and then you're going to do the ice thing next turn? Is that what you're trying to do?
So I get 2 actions per round, right?
No, you get 2 attacks if you take the attack action.
Yeah, that's just
one action.
Yeah.
That's just
so,
melee or
do me a favor, because that's kind of fun.
Maybe just tip it rather than push it.
Well, no, I mean,
it.
yeah, because you're not tethered. You're not tethered yet. They didn't get a chance to tether you. So yeah, I'd let you do that. So do what would I make you do? What would I make you do? Do a nature check for me.
Nature?
Yeah.
19 plus 1, so 20.
20.
I'm liking these amethyst dice that I just picked up.
Should keep it. Oh, they're pretty.
Yeah. Check them out.
Wait, are they actually made out of amethyst?
Yeah.
Bro, where'd you
That's my
get that?
birthstone, so that's why I went with it.
I love that.
So, you watch. Oh, it doesn't look that cool on here, but you do watch. They're on risers now, but it's not that noticeable. But you do watch as the ship does jolt up about 5 feet above the water, which does start to flood the front of the ship with water because the front is decimated at the moment.
All right.
Anything else on your turn? Bonus action?
Bonus action. I'm gonna peg that since I've got Hunter's Mark on that captain. I'm gonna still try to drop him.
Well, I don't think you can attack with your bonus because you have to
bonus action?
attack with your action. Yeah.
Action. So I get one action. So we pushed it up.
Yeah, bonus action. I mean, you have this. Well, you have the Slayer's Prey. Is something you could do. That's a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll do that.
As bonus action,
so
you
designating that one creature, which
you
would be
the first time, and the first time.
I already.
First of each.
I already tried the first time attacking.
So they get another D6, and I don't think that's concentration. So yeah, who do you want to put that on?
The captain.
Okay. So just for point of reference for you to remember, next time you attack it, the first attack you get 2d6 extra damage instead of just the 1d6.
Okay.
And that just applies to his
So this one-
attacks on the captain?
Correct. First time each turn that you hit the target. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So roll a d20 to see if I hit even.
Yeah. That's for the next round of combat.
Okay.
Yeah. So the bonus action is to just put that other mark on him. So it's like another
Yep.
hunter's mark, I guess is the best way to put that.
Got it. Sounds good. Tracking.
Arlana.
Great. I'm
Do
gonna.
these guys have to make a dexterity to see if they fall off the ship with it lurching?
It only went up 5 feet, so that's
All right.
that's typical with waves and stuff. And I know you army guys don't know about that, but you know.
No.
All right.
You moved.
You walk on a flight deck of an aircraft carrier, and you're walking straight, and by the end of your walk, you end up on the other side of the boat. Don't even realize it. That's how crazy it is. Arlana.
Yeah, I'm going at the captain again with sharpshooter. All
Go
right,
for it.
finally. That is going to be that better hit. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
24 just hits.
Great. Oh my God. So that is 29 points of damage. And then my
Nice.
second attack. Yes. 27 to hit.
27 to hit. Okay.
And that is 21 points of damage.
It's looking pretty good. All right.
And that is that. And then I'm just gonna. You said that their sniper, or not their sniper. They have a person in the crow's nest.
Correct.
Then I am just gonna. I'm gonna pop behind these here, on the other side, so I'm not in his direct line of sight.
That's fine. I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, the design of this ship is a little funny when it comes to crow's nest, but it's more tabletop functionality than just like an open basket on the top. But
Right.
yeah, I definitely didn't like that. I was a gunner on the Humvee. Like, no, I don't want to be out here by myself. That's dumb. That's just dumb. Rex.
All right. I guess I'm going to stand myself up and dust myself off. And on their deck of the ship, I'm assuming there's deck cannons.
There are not deck cannons. They're all below deck.
All below deck. Okay.
Unless are you talking about your ship or their ship?
Their ship. No, I was trying to see if I saw any ammunition or gunpowder crates on the top deck. Anything that I could see to ignite.
Oh. Let me do a perception check real quick.
All right. Natural 20. 19. So I have a -1 perception.
Okay. So you take a look and you do notice a couple small gun barrels, gunpowder barrels. Let me get my cursor. On the back part of the ship, like near where the captain's door would be. There are two small barrels.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna what I'm gonna attempt to do is cast a flaming sphere in towards the direction or right on top of the ammunition crates, attempting to start an explosion, possibly.
Okay.
Set that baby on fire.
So
Looking to start a fire on the deck, pretty much.
is there a save for that?
It is a dexterity save.
I don't think barrels can do
As the ship's gonna be able to roll this, I don't know. That was kind of my thought process. Maybe the
can't- well,
captain.
The dex save throw is because if there is a creature within 5 feet of that
Correct.
sphere and
Right.
they fail it, then they'll take like 2d6 damage or something.
Yeah.
Like
So it's a deck save.
It is a dex save.
Okay. What's the save? DC?
17.
17.
Ooh.
Which the captain has disadvantage on if he's rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Captain
he
is
wouldn't
not-
because it's 5 feet and he'll be up and out of the way.
Well, so the mechanic I'm doing right now is I'm utilizing the same deck save for the sphere for the explosion that's about to happen, because it's because you started the chain reaction. The captain is not making a save for this. It's just like the lower parts of the deck. So you watch as one of those gunpowder barrels explodes, starting to set the ship on fire. The one guy that's next to here is gone, just annihilated from that. And the ship is currently somewhat on fire. The sphere stays there too, correct?
The sphere does stay there.
Okay.
Nice.
And anybody that moves within 5 feet of it has to make a dex save, or they take 2d6 fire on a failed save, or half as much unsuccessful.
Okay. And you can move it too, right?
I can move the sphere, yeah.
That's cool. Anything else on your turn?
Nice.
Get that other barrel. When I was knocked prone, am I still kind of in half cover?
Yeah. When you got back up, you can get back in half cover.
Yeah, I'd like to get back into cover.
Okay.
That's
Bar.
it.
Okay. Let me think. Oh, there is something here. Yeah. Okay. I am going to. Actually, gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna kind of come down, and you probably can't put the mini there, but like kind of in this stairwell a little bit, so I'm not just out in the hanging with my butt out. And then I will cast Eldritch Blast at the old captain here. It's 3.
3 to hit?
Plus stuff. 3 to hit plus stuff, but it doesn't matter.
Do you have a plus?
Do you have another inspiration? Or did you
do I have
one?
a plus? Oh, yeah, you know, I'm gonna
You have
use
one more
my,
inspiration.
I'm gonna use my luck.
Go for it.
No, it's 22.
This is.
Miss.
Can I give him one of my inspirations?
Oh! Hang on, sir. That luck would have been your advantage because he was guiding bolted, and this is the first time someone's attacked him since then.
Well, and he's got disadvantage from what
no, so
Actually.
I missed with guiding bolt, so the advantage didn't happen.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That was you that did.
Right.
Yeah. Never mind. Okay.
Oh, was the captain rolling a save?
No, she's trying to hit him. He's rolling a hit.
Oh, it was just hit.
It's just a hit die.
The captain just has disadvantage on saves, right?
Yeah. What does Hex do again?
Disadvantage on an ability check of my choice, so Dex at this point. And then if I hit him, I get extra damage.
Got it.
But
yeah,
Hex
cool.
is already cast, right?
Yes. So he still has Hex. He still has Hunter marked twice. Okay. So
right.
your
So
turn.
wouldn't okay? Never mind. I got it. Never mind.
Yeah. So it is now the captain's turn. He is going to pull out a small, what looks to be a pistol or something like that, and let's see if he sees you, Var. He does not see you, Var. Who does he see? He sees the captain. He is going to roll to hit your captain.
Rude.
12 plus 8. Yeah, that would hit. Your brother's he's just a guy.
Brother's squishy, bro.
Stop.
So your brother takes 8 points of piercing damage as he fires a pistol at him. And it's his turn.
Can I say his brother must be a coastie? Or is that
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, they're not here to defend themselves, so.
All right, 1 second. Wait for Tristan to get back here. Okay. So at the end of his turn, you start to see the water around the boat start to bubble around. And then you see multiple large purple tentacles smash
There's
inside
always
of
tentacles.
That
It's
was the
about
horn.
time we had a Kraken.
Rex, please make a dexterity saving throw. Var, please make a dexterity saving throw. And Shahali, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Everybody sounds like robots.
Uh-oh.
You might
Say
have
that
to
again?
refresh.
Everyone?
I had to leave and come back a couple times. 12.
Well, can you make a strength saving throw for me?
14.
14. Can you also make a strength saving throw for me?
20 on strength save.
Okay.
Should have taken the damn strength roll.
Var, can you make a dex save for me, please?
I think he's reconnecting.
Okay. What was your strength save, Haley?
That's an 8.
7.
Make a strength save for me, Var. Shahali?
7.
It's gonna be more.
7. Okay, so first off, Rex, where are you at? Where's my sheet at? All right, so Rex, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are not grappled. Shahali, you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. Var, what was your save? Strength save?
2.
2. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are also grappled. Make sure you guys are updating your D&D Beyond HP so all the fans.
Yeah. How many
can
was
see how-
mine?
17.
17.
21 points of damage. Yikes.
You said how many for me?
18.
18.
Yeah. It is the top of the order. Shahali, you can. There's a few things you can do. So, you are grappled, but you are grappled around your waist. Your arms are free. You can still.
So I wasn't able to be hidden from that? Right?
I would say no because it came from the other side.
Okay.
So you can do a few things. So you could still. You can't move. You are grappled from the waist down. So you can attack, or if you want to try to break the grapple, that's your action to try to break the grapple.
Are we able to make a reactionary attack on the Kraken?
Oh my god, too many things. You could probably do that actually, because it hit you and it tried to grab you, so it is leaving your vicinity. So yeah, I'll give you an attack of opportunity for that.
I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh yeah, go for it.
For me to be ungrappled, what would that take?
It's a strength saving throw. Contested strength saving throw, and that is your action.
That's considered my action.
Correct. Come on, focus. What would you like to do?
Wait, this is... Oh, this isn't... No, this is the top.
Yeah, the top is you, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the first.
I was just curious because I didn't know when the orcs moved where my Cloud of Dagger was, because at the beginning of their turn they would have
The
taken
orcs
more
move on
damage.
the ship turn, so they move right after you, actually.
So then they didn't take their additional 44
Haven't moved yet.
after my turn last time? Because at the top of their turn, every turn that they're still in it, they would have
Got
taken
it. So
more
yes, you should do it again, because they were still on the boat, and the boat was just getting to where
Got
it's
you.
getting to.
So that's another 12.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
So then then they would take it again. If they move out of that cloud at their next turn, then they
Got
wouldn't
it.
on the following. But at the beginning, after me, they'll take it again.
Yes.
Okay. I will. Not a strong little thing. So
Oh, I do have it.
why does it always have to be a tentacle?
Cloud of daggers. I thought I had it.
Nice.
I love it. I will not. Can't. I just know I'm not going to be a grappler. So on chance, I will. Done. Well, I have my bow out, so I guess I might as well try to take a shot at something.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to take a shot at. Everyone's going for the captain.
I'll just go for the biggest one.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's the biggest one to me.
I know, that's so true.
So I'm just
Go
gonna.
for the one with a 23 AC. Or 24.
Well, I went with these guys because they were more accessible to me. So I guess I'll try to shoot captain, because now that they've moved, the mast would be in between me and the guys taking cloud of dagger damage, so I don't technically see them anymore as well as I would have. So I guess I'll shoot for the captain.
Okay.
With my actually, can I just attack my tentacle instead?
Yeah.
I would just rather attack the tentacle. Can I move my bow to my offhand just to hold it, and then
Sure.
am I able to pull out my rapier or no?
Yeah, you could totally do that. I think that's fine.
Okay, so I'll pull out my rapier and attempt to stabby it.
Okay, what's your attack?
That is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. Five damage.
Okay.
Slippery little bugger.
5 damage. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm grappled, so
at-
I can't like dodge or anything.
So at the point of that, the ships are close together now. It is tilted up a little bit. The crew down below of your ship is doing stuff. The crew down below of their ship is doing stuff. It is now the orcs' turn. The orcs, dagger stuff.
10 more damage.
10 more damage. 10 more damage.
Man.
The one that you popped with your bow is looking a little bit rough.
Okay.
Like really rough. I didn't add to this guy too. Got it. So now it's the orcs' turn. So there are several orcs with bows and arrows that are taking shots. They are stepping out of the cloud of dagger and jumping on board of your ship.
Do they take damage when they exit the cloud?
Only when they enter it for the first time when it's cast, or if they come into it, or at the start of their turn if they're still in it.
Okay. So really quick rolls. So for the purposes of this, 2 of your crew members are gone, and 1 of the orc archers are gone. As everyone starts returning fire. Ma'am. The one on the crow's nest is another one that fell off, actually. So
he's
2
off.
orcs.
Okay.
Yeah. So 2 orcs, 2 crew
Alright.
members.
From ours fell off of a mast?
No, the one, the crow's nest, the archer in their crow's nest died, and an archer on the bow of the ship died.
Could we fire
I want
portside
that freaking
cannons with
horn.
the tentacles?
You could actually.
Did we miss our ship's turn coming
No, your
around?
ship's turns now. I
No.
wasn't thinking port side. I was focused on starboard. But yeah, if you want, they weren't able to reload on starboard side. So if you want to fire ports, they're loaded. You can do that.
I would say to try to damage these tentacles, we should fire portside cannons.
Roll for attack for me. Come on.
T20.
Yeah, D20. 16 is the armor class of this juvenile kraken. Please go ahead and roll.
Thank God it's a baby.
4d12.
4d12 coming up.
Ooh, nice.
In case you ever get super into describing what's going on, if for some reason any of our guys fall from our crow's nest, I have Featherfall reactionary, automatic.
And I have my
one
manta. I have my manta, whatever thing that I have.
So I have it for one of them. So if
Cool.
Liam were to fall,
Probably
I
use
can
it on the one that
reactionary
doesn't
immediately.
Yeah, I would say
You
use
won't take any fall damage.
Great.
So, as your portside cannons just unload 16 cannonballs into essentially dead air, but hoping to catch one of the tentacles, which it does, causing quite a bit of damage. Shahali, it does not hit your tentacle, but the whole creature obviously rears back, and it's fine. However, the tentacle that is holding Varluk at the moment does get hit. Varluk, please make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at these. I'm not.
Hope it frees you.
I
That's
have
a
a mariner's leather, so
plus
it's like a light
nothing,
rock.
so 4.
4, you said? Okay, so the tentacle is still holding you. However, the bottom part of the tentacle has exploded, so it's still grappling you, and now you and the tentacle have fallen into the water. So you are grappled and slowly sinking.
Not today.
Win.
Nice. Okay.
There you go. That's
At
dramatic.
least we didn't hit you with a cannonball.
True.
Right?
It could have been worse.
Ma'am, it's now your turn.
All right. I see Vortuk. I'm going to go ahead, create some ice underneath that tentacle to raise him up out of the water.
Thank you.
Do you see him?
From the crow's nest?
Yeah.
I can do. You want me to do
Yeah,
perception?
I would
I've
say
got,
I would say do a
passive
persuasion.
16.
I would do a perception check because you are focused on the ship at the moment.
Sounds good. 13 plus 6, so 19.
19. Yeah, you heard the crack and you turned around. You saw your friend fall into the water.
Head on a swivel, he is here.
Yeah,
Got it.
and you're gonna use your cantrip to do the same thing, where you're gonna freeze the water where
Underneath
he
him
is.
to lift him up.
Got it. So for this round, I will let that work. So the way, because it's a kraken tentacle, so it's heavy. It's heavier than an ice cube. Essentially, is what you made. But Var is not going to be underwater, submerged, and drowning at the beginning of his turn. So that is very helpful.
Good. All right.
Anything else? Do you have a bonus action you want to do, or?
Or should I have said that as a bonus action after I take a freaking shot at? Oh, can I go backwards?
Well, is that a bonus action to do that cantrip, or no?
No. It's an
Cantrip
action.
is an action.
Yeah.
And I have
Some are bonus.
And I got 2 actions. Or let's see, I can attack twice.
Yeah, you can attack twice if you take the attack action, but you took the cantrip action.
Yeah, because I want to save my friends. Can I dive into the water?
You could. Yeah. You are water genasi,
towards more
so
to-
I won't.
Yep.
I won't make you do a thing. Yeah, just do a dex save for me.
You are totally hitting the deck.
Yeah. I rolled an 11 plus 7, so 18.
18, easy enough. So you run and jump off of the mast. So you kind of run down the pole that's holding the sails and just leap off the edge, swan dive into the water. That is your full movement.
Can you act out Swan Dive for us?
Oh, there you go. You should take bludgeoning damage now. No. No, that was glorious. So, what else? Yeah, that's it. So, I mean, you have a bonus. I don't know if you can do anything on a bonus action, because that was your movement to jump.
Yep. Bonus action. No.
Okay. Cool. Aralana.
Okay. So Shillelagh is still being grappled by it. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, it's acid
He's
damage.
the one
Sorry,
closest.
I was trying to because monstrosities are my favorite creature, so I was just trying to see if Kraken dealt poison damage, but I guess it's acid damage, not poison. Okay. Then I am going to. I see that Mayim is like directing his attention to the Kraken, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep going at this captain and see if I can take him out. So I'm gonna shoot again at the captain with sharpshooter. Okay. First attack misses. Oh, second attack is gonna hit because his AC, I think we already established, is 24. That is a 25 to hit.
25 to hit. What? 25 to hit what?
The captain.
The captain. Yes, it hits. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. And that is going to be 8, 11, 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah,
captain's looking pretty rough.
Okay. And then, you said the crow's nest guy had fallen out, so there's no one.
Correct.
In my line of sight. Okay. I mean, I'm still going to go back behind this pillar just in case any of the people on the deck have a ranged weapon and notice what I'm doing. Though they're probably all distracted by this Kraken now.
Okay, just making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Rex.
Directly in front of me, there's a crew member, correct?
Yes.
I believe
he's
so.
fighting an orc at the moment.
He's fighting an orc at the moment. How far is the captain from me?
Your captain or their captain?
Their captain.
We'll call it 60 feet.
Okay. And how has the fire spread on their deck?
So I did roll for that. So the fire that you caused with the explosion has subsided, but your sphere is still there.
Excellent. All right, I am going to cast Ray of Sickness on the captain. And I'm going to cast that at a higher level.
Okay.
It is a 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Excellent. And 15 damage.
15 damage. That's enough. Rex, the choice is yours.
I would say that the Ray of Sickness absolutely beams into his body and boils the insides, and he kind of just dissipates to the deck, and he is no longer there.
Okay. And you watch as his body crumbles to the ground, like he said. He drops the horn, his weapon on the ground, and he is no longer living. Anything else with your turn?
Yes. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to heal for 9 points of damage.
Great. Var, it is now your turn.
Okay. With my action, I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out one of those potions of water breathing and chug that down real quick.
Okay.
And then bonus action is Shahali within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay,
Up
I'm gonna
in the air.
use I'm gonna use 2 of my 4d6 healing pool from Healing Light
Okay.
and do some cleric shit.
Nice.
Okay, so that is 10 points of healing. To use,
Yeah.
I just kind of reach out my hand and like a zap.
Well, I like
That's it.
feels warm and
Done.
fuzzy
Okay.
Yes.
while I'm attempting to make
Oh,
a
cold like an
tentacle
IV.
kebab.
Ugh.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. I'll start to slowly sink.
The ice is just holding you. Hopefully. A little
Yeah,
bit.
you're fighting
Little
the weight of the Kraken, but yes, you are in pretty good shape. Captain is dead. Anything else on your turn?
No, sir.
Okay. It is now the Kraken's turn. The Kraken is super pissed. One's going to attempt to hit Mayhem, which I'm assuming a 14 doesn't hit.
Is Ma'am in the water?
Armor class
Yes.
15. I am in the water, yep.
Yeah.
Armor 15.
So
You
it
swan
senses
dive.
you in the water. It tries to grab you with the tentacle. It misses. It is going to. Yeah. So you just watch as it just starts slamming the ship. One of the tentacles does actually grab the mast that Lahana. Wow, wrong show. I don't even. Was that one of your other names?
Me?
No, Lahana was last night. I can't remember.
I was.
God, what
I was.
year is it?
I was Lyle. I was Lyle. When I don't even
Jesus.
know anymore. So many
Our-
characters.
Aralana.
Yes.
One of my favorite memes. You all seen the meme of the guy in the full plate armor and he only has a little slit and he has an arrow in his eye? Like that's me getting ready for 2020, and then 2020 is the arrow in my eyeball. So the Kraken does grab the mast, the forward mast that Aralana is on. Doesn't do anything with it yet, but like the whole ship is starting to move, and the rest of the tentacles are kind of smacking and grabbing on the ship as well. Does end the Kraken's turn. It is now Shehana.
Can we fire another round of cannons, or are we done?
The ship's turn is actually at the 20 mark, and Shahali is in front of that. Yes.
So, Cloud of Daggers has dissipated at this point, so that one's fizzled out.
Okay.
So that's a free spot. Well, he's dead now, so that did what I was gonna do. So I am going to. I really don't like being attached to the tentacle, but I'm able to free move a little bit, so I guess I'm okay with it. I am going to. Actually, I'm really over the tentacle. So it takes trying to ungrapple. Am I able to use a spell, like if I wanted to like touch the tentacle and use like Scorching Ray to try to get it to fucking release me?
Yeah, you could, because it does do a save every time that it gets hit, whether it still holds on to you or not.
Okay, so I am going to cast Scorching Ray on the tentacle to get it to try to let go of me.
Okay.
And that is going to be there's a 21 hit.
Hits.
All right, so that is a 2d6 damage. It's only 4 damage.
Can you please make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Like to. 17.
17? Yeah, that's enough. So the tentacle rears back as you cast Scorching Ray on it, and it catches on fire just a little bit enough for you to wiggle out, and you are falling towards the water now.
Okay. I'm okay with it.
Okay, and with that roll, you're in the water with the Kraken. Anything else on your turn?
No. I guess not. I'm comfortable kind of in the water. I do have Mariner's Leather on, so at the start of each turn, it automatically brings me up 60 feet. So I will be at the top of the water as long as I don't get grabbed and pulled again.
Awesome. So as let's see, at the end of that turn, it's now their turn. They're gonna loose some arrows. Your ship is gonna loose some arrows as well, or pistols or what have you. 2 of theirs and 1 of yours perish. Deck is slowly getting cleared. Their ship's turn. Their ship is at least a third into the water at this point. The whole front is pretty weighed in. It's starting to tip some more. They're still pretty focused on what they're doing. And their ship's turn. Your ship. What are you guys doing?
I think so. Everybody's free of the tentacles, correct? No one's grappled.
Correct.
If we fired another port side barrage, are we going to potentially do more damage to the Kraken?
Yes, you could totally do that.
All right, I would say we fire another barrage port side.
Hit that tentacle that's holding on to our ship.
Not with that roll.
Oh.
Inspiration, luck.
I've been doing so well with the rolls for the ship. That's a 2.
It was a 2.
Sorry, they're kind of wide.
Yeah, it was a 2.
So a 2.
Do you have inspiration or luck to reroll this?
No, I don't. Oh, I had a luck point, but I don't know if that came with an inspiration as well.
Did you already use your luck?
I did.
You do get another luck and inspo, actually.
Oh, well,
Yay!
use that right away.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Why is this not working?
That's so much better.
God.
Yes. Okay.
Thank goodness. Thanks to Kat for saving the ship.
Yes.
Awesome. So go ahead and roll. We'll call it 6d12.
Ooh.
Nice.
Holy cannoli.
Woo.
Oh my goodness, look at those 11s. Oh my god.
44.
62.
62 days.
Jesus.
Goodbye, Kraken.
62.
Jesus.
Ted, he didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. Kraken is still there, but has recoiled quite a bit from all of that damage. It is now Mayhem's turn. Mayhem, you are in the water. Your friend is still grappled by the removed limb of this Kraken.
Yep, I'm going to remove my friend. Grab the thing. See if I can pull it off.
Are you trying to pull him up?
Untangle him.
Untangle him. Set him free.
Sure.
Strength check.
That would be your action, so that would be a strength check.
Yeah. Yep. 18 plus 5, so 23.
23. Easy enough. You pull him away. It was a little hard because some of it's still icy, but you are able to pry your friend out of the tentacles. So the two of you are now just kind of floating. Oh my god. What's going on right The two of you are just floating in the water now. That tentacle is floated off.
All right.
My thanks.
Okay. So,
We good?
what's everybody doing?
My thanks.
You're welcome. Let's get back in this fight.
Right. Anything else, ma'am?
Can I take with this? Can I swim under the ship, under both the ships?
Sure.
All right.
Easy
I can
enough.
Move 30 feet underwater.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to pop up on the other side of their ship.
On their ship, yeah. All these
Going
guys
under
are
ours.
gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Easy enough. Kraken, attack of opportunity. Oh, fuck you. I rolled a 1.
That's a nope.
You can keep using that die. It's okay.
That's the same one that. This is the one that everyone thinks is loaded. Die Hard dice, baby. Arlana.
Yes. All right. Well, we're still shooting at the captain.
He's dead.
Oh no, never mind.
dead.
Okay, then who from
He
where
did.
she is? Who does she see left?
There are
everyone?
some orcs on your deck. There are some orcs on their ship.
Cool. Do any of them appear to have ranged weapons?
Yes, there are 2 archers right near your cursor right there.
Great. I am going to bonus action move my hunter's mark since the captain is dead to whichever one looks like it's about to shoot.
They're both gonna unload on the next turn.
Okay, great. Well, let's just do that one for funsies. Okay. Yes, that is. Where the hell did? Come on, D&D Beyond. Sorry, it just closed on me. 1 second. Here we go. Okay. 22 to hit.
Hits.
Great.
Nice.
Get him.
Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 21, 31 points of damage.
31
Jesus.
points of damage.
Yeah, so with sharpshooter, I take that -5, and then I get +10 to damage.
There.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
You one-shot one of those archers. He flies off the boat into the water.
Great. For my second
Nice.
attack, I'm shooting at the other one.
Go for it.
Yes, that is also gonna 14 -5. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
Oh, and Hunter. Oh, yeah. Wait, I already used my bonus action, use Hunter's Mark. So Hunter's Mark doesn't apply on this guy. 15 points of damage.
15
Oh, plus the
points.
10. 25 points of damage. Sorry, plus the 10.
Got it. Yeah, that's enough for that guy too. So he also drops.
I've never done the sharpshooter feat before. This is amazing.
Nice work.
Is it an elevation thing? Like if you're higher than the target?
No,
Is that what
so
it
if at the beginning of my action, I decide to take a -5 to my attack roll, I get to add +10 to my damage.
Nice.
That's decent.
Awesome. Awesome.
That-
Awesome.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
have to, not miss my attack.
Sure.
Just have to hit it,
I did a couple
Right.
times with the captain, yeah.
Rex. Now your turn.
How many orcs are on the deck? Like 3, 4 maybe?
4.
On our deck?
On our deck. There are 4 on our deck. And I'm assuming the Kraken's tentacles are still visible.
They're kind of flailing around by the ship, not on the ship currently.
So the one let go of the mask then?
Yes. When it got hit with 62 points of cannonballs, yes. It definitely let go.
Beautiful.
Hmm.
I guess I should.
All right, we'll take a crack at the. I would say the closest dwarf to me that I can. I mean, not dwarfs. I just changed them to dwarf pirates. The closest orc that I can see, I am
Sure.
going to cast catapult at. So I'm
for it.
picking up another cannonball and shooting it their way. It is a dex save for them, and it is a 17.
I got a 3.
Excellent. That orc takes 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
18 points. That is enough, sir. He is gone. That cannonball slams into that orc at almost point blank range. He flies across your deck, slams into the ship, his ship, and then just sank down below. He is gone. Anything else with your turn?
So all 4 of the tentacles are still above water. They're kind of just flailing, though. None of them seem to be aggressive towards our ship.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna move 30 feet towards the front of the ship, trying to get behind the other mast.
Okay.
Yeah, and just kind of like maybe like a half rotation around the mast towards the right. So I'm trying to hide from the orcs, but also keep my back towards maybe the ship. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Easy enough. And Var is in the void. I'm assuming Var is going to climb up onto the boat. I want to just ask him what does he want to do. Yeah, we'll just say that. I'll say Var's not here. He's gonna pick up Shahali and he's gonna bring both of you up to the top of the deck. If he wants to do something else, he can do something when he gets in here. If he gets in here.
I don't have to use my movement.
There you go. Now we are the Kraken's turn. The Kraken does screech in pain, and you watch as the tentacles flail for a bit and then slowly subside into the water and disappears. It is now Shahali's turn.
Well, now that I am up on deck, just because I didn't see if there were any attacks or not from within the water, the orcs from their ship that are kind of right here, they all look pretty healthy, right? Pretty untouched.
Oh, yeah. They have been untouched, and they're also probably twice the size of the other orcs. They are big boys.
Okay.
Beefy.
So
Potion drinking
and I'm
beefy orcs.
I'm just going to rush up. This is one of theirs. This guy right here.
Yep.
But this is one of ours.
Correct.
Yes.
I meant to put other cursors on there, but I didn't. So yeah.
No, that's okay. So I will kind of run up to that guy then.
Okay.
And I will attempt to, with my rapier out, I will attempt to smack him real good.
Go for it.
I'm assuming that that's not going to be... Oh.
You would have
let's see what
flanking if that's what you're asking.
I will?
Yeah. So the way that I do flanking is different. So if an enemy is engaged with somebody else and you attack it, as long as you're not attacking it in its peripheral, so in its right here, you would have advantage on the attack, on the melee attack.
Okay, cool. Then I will roll for that real quick. God for advantage. So a dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay.
Var, you are on deck. Literally and figuratively.
I crashed. How did I get on deck? Question.
I used your
Like-
movement for you and Shahele to get back on the deck.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll get
That's
back to you in 1 second.
That's 8 damage
8 damage.
for that.
Shahele, the choice is yours.
Yes.
Nice.
So as I rush forward to go at this guy, I will use my rapier of life stealing, and as I stab him, he gets this slight white. It's barely visible during the daytime, but there's this sheen that kind of wraps around him, and his eyes slowly sink into his skull as he realizes his life is just being completely sucked out of him, that last remaining HP. Like you could just feel everything around him as if he's losing his soul itself.
Amazing.
To this small little rapier. And he, as he falls to the ground, and his eyes sink into his skull.
That's fantastic.
Stick him with the pointy end.
Yeah. And I will, since, I'm next to my guy as well, I will take my little cunning action to fully hide behind my fellow crew member here, once again becoming stealth.
Using them as a meat shield, huh?
Use everyone as a meat shield.
So
Although
at the end of your
I use as like a pudding can shield.
At the end of your turn, the crews continue to fight. The 2 orcs remaining on the deck of the ship have been slain. No more of your ship crew members have been hurt. Their ship is about half, if not more, sunk into the water. The 2 beefy guys on the deck are still on the deck, and they're kind of like looking around. That is the end of their turn.
Are they still like even with us, or they're shrinking, like they're below us?
Yeah, they're
Like
they're
water,
sinking.
like.
Yeah, they're definitely below you. Yeah, I can't really
Okay.
do that with these minis, but yes.
I was just wondering.
Mayhem. Oh, sorry, Var. What was your turn?
Great. So the Kraken is still.
The Kraken's gone. No, I forgot to put that away.
Kraken's gone. Kraken's dead.
He's not dead. He just said, "Fuck you guys. I'm at half HP."
Perfect. And then neither of these 2 guys have been hurt yet, correct?
No, they are totally fresh.
Okay.
They haven't even come onto our ship yet.
Cool. Glancing at Shahele and Rex, do they look... They're the only 2 that have taken any damage so far, correct?
I mean, after your last healing light, I'm pretty spiffy. I'm hyped up. I just killed the crap out of this guy with a toothpick. So
I'm still damaged.
Okay, so... at 2nd level... I'm going to cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
For Rex. So that's 2d8 plus 4, sir. Oh! Shit. I'm forgetting things about my character. So, because I am a life cleric,
You get more.
you're also gonna... Yeah, so you're gonna roll 2d8.
No, you roll
plus-
it. You roll it.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah, you're casting the spell. His fate is in your hands.
Nice. So that's gonna be 17 points of healing to you, Rex.
nice.
I am overhealed and abundantly full.
Excellent. And then... Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and put it right back here.
Okay. What's your weapon take the form of?
Oh god, that's a good...
A halfling? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, just a halfling.
axe, a hammer, or a sword.
Oh, they're okay.
Or a
Hammer.
bow, I guess.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have little spiritual weapons.
Oh, that's cool.
Unbelievable.
Look at
Treasure.
his room. What doesn't this man have?
I know.
You gonna take a swing with it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, go for it.
One on the left. That's an 18 plus 9. I'm gonna assume that hits. Maybe 27 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
Cool. 1d8 plus 4. So that's gonna be just 7 points. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Whichever one's ugliest.
I think they're twins.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, I will pick the one on the right. Mayhem. And Arlana,
All right.
you are on deck.
Seeing as the ship's like this, I'm gonna make it easy, come up onto their deck.
Oh yeah.
I think it's isn't it below us now? The ship is sinking.
Yeah,
right?
it's definitely
Just
it's definitely
slightly.
below you. So it's an easy climb if you're trying to get on board.
Yeah, so easy climb up, and then can I take attack it from the back?
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
You would have
Get my
advantage
mouse.
because they don't know that you're there. I'll give you that.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna go for this guy right here,
Okay.
and it's like, do I have to roll stealth? But all right. So I rolled a 9 plus. Let's see here. 8, so 17 to hit.
17 hits, yeah.
Nice. And then it's going to be 1d8 plus 3. That's a 7, so 7, 8, 9, 10.
You said 10?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. He's starting to look pretty bad. Arlana.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus
Are you
action.
did you do
move-
2 attacks already? Sorry, ma'am.
No, I did. That was the first attack.
Got
and
it.
then,
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll take my next shot right at the same cat.
Yeah.
So I got to.
I'm assuming regular non-advantage now that he's hit him once.
Yes. He
Okay.
knows you're there.
He knows that I'm there. Okay. Well, that's 13, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 21.
Yep. Hits.
And then an 8. So 8 plus 3, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11. Okay. 11 points of damage. He's looking surprisingly not great at the end of that. And Arlana, it is now your turn.
Yeah, since I see him, going after him, I'm gonna attack the same guy.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna bonus action move Hunter's Mark to him.
Okay.
First attack misses. I'm assuming the first attack misses. -1 plus. Well, that it would be a 4 minus 5 plus. Damn it, cat. 13 to hit.
Yes. That hits.
Oh, it does hit. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Nice.
Never
Uh,
assume. Just
I
Don't
agree.
get it
I
out.
was all ready to move on to my next move.
yeah.
23 points of damage then.
Real easily, you snipe him from above. That one falls into the water, and he is gone.
I rolled a
Dang.
4 minus 1, but then my modifier. I was like, okay, great. Thank you, plus
yeah,
1
'cause that's-
crossbow.
The sharpshooter.
Dang.
Yeah.
I am digging this. I'm like, everyone's like, oh, Rangers are, nerfed, but we'll see.
A second attack.
That was my first attack. Okay, then yeah, second attack. I am going to. Jeez, who is left? Is this
Just
it?
that
Just
one guy.
one-
Beefy
It's one
boy.
guy, and the ship is sinking.
Great. Yeah, why not? Let's shoot at him. Obviously, I already without Hunter's Mark. I legit rolled the exact same thing. So,
Damage.
13 to hit works. Okay, but no d6 this time. So that is going to be 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. He's not dead, but he's looking pretty bad. So at the end of your turn, the ship is nearly under the water. This one who has taken a shot, watches friends die, starts to freak out, runs the other way, like past you, ma'am. Not past you directly, but 10 feet by you, and just jumps into the water. Ma'am, this ship is almost under. Is there anything you want to do on the boat, or are you just going to run to get back to your boat?
I'm going to run, and I'm going to grab that frickin' horn.
One horn.
Okay.
The horn the captain had.
Go do a dexterity saving throw to see if you can get there.
17 plus 7.
Okay, 17 plus 7.
24.
24. You run and you grab the horn and leap to your ship as the enemy ship sinks into the ground. Into the water. And you are all out of combat. That being said...
Is Mayhem like laying on the ground? How did he like land on the deck?
Great.
I would say because it's almost the same level, so it's just like diving. So it's just like a face first baseball slide with a horn.
Okay, I'll walk up to him and poke him in the head. You alive?
Yeah. Thank you.
Nice fall.
So
Thanks.
as you are out of combat and that ship sinks, you are on your boat. There's some minor repairs to do and kind of just checking all the situations. We're going to take a break. It's going to be a pretty good break, probably 15 or maybe 20 minutes. We'll see how it goes. I have to set up the new encounter because obviously water takes up the whole table. However, we do have a special thing. So a few things. I am starting the first giveaway of 2 during this break ! Raffle to enter that giveaway. We have a really fun words from our friend Luke Gygax that I will be playing during this break. So here we go. We'll see you guys soon.
Hi everybody, my name's Luke Gygax. I just wanted to join you this morning briefly and say thank you to Fabled42 for the efforts they're doing today to take care of one of my favorite charities, Wounded Warrior Project. Some of you may know me as the son of Gary Gygax, the organizer of a convention called GaryCon, which is a memorial convention in honor of my father, Gary Gygax, who created Dungeons & Dragons in 1974. He published it out of our little hometown in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. But what some of you may not know is that I'm also a service member. I enlisted in the Army in 1989, which was a long time ago. I can hardly believe it. So I have over 30 years of service in the Army. I started off as an infantryman in Delta Company, 1st of 7th Infantry Battalion. I was a Delta Dog in the Cotton Balers Regiment, 3rd Infantry Division, Rock of the Marne. I went to Desert Storm, way back in 1990-91, 30-year anniversary coming up for that as well. And then I got out, went through OCS, and came back in full-time in the California Army National Guard, where I'm currently serving as the Brigade Executive Officer for the Dragon Slayer Brigade, the 224th Sustainer Brigade. So I have a long affiliation with the military, and that's why Wounded Warrior Project is one of the charities that I choose to support through my efforts at GaryCon. We have a charity auction, and we raise money there each year to support the great efforts of the people at Wounded Warrior Project. So today, if you're able to, I encourage you to consider a donation to Wounded Warrior Project, and certainly say thank you to the guys there for doing what they're doing, shaking some dice, raising awareness, and helping out our service members. So appreciate it. Good luck, guys. Wishing you the best. Talk to you soon.
And welcome back. So you all have destroyed the incoming pirates. You are going to continue to sail for the rest of the day, which goes with no issue to the direction. You kind of get to the area where you believe that the wreckage is below you. You all take a long rest, so you can go ahead and give yourselves the effects of a long rest. The night goes with no issue, no pings, no enemies, nothing, as far as you can see. The morning comes to you. Fully rested, all the spell slots, all the HP. What would you guys like to do?
Maybe we should scout out under the water, see what we can see with our excellent swimmer.
By this time, we should be coming up towards the island soon. That this wreckage is off of the coast.
You're in the general area now.
Oh, so we can already see the island in the distance?
Island is way in the distance, but you're at the coordinates that she gave to Mayhem.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right. I'm going to use, Arleana, you've got good sight. With the shape water, I can change the water's color and opacity so we can see through it deeper. So as underneath our ship, I'm going to
I can see.
Yeah,
if it's considered dark, which underwater is considered dark, I can see up to 90 feet.
So we aren't going to be able to see it probably from the surface, right?
Oh,
no. All right, let's see if I can change the opacity, but if it's pretty clear water, we'll need to do that and see.
What are you guys trying to do?
See if we can.
Basically, we're in the general area.
I'm looking to see
an outline of something in the water.
Okay. You look around, you jump in the water, you swim out a little ways. You don't see anything in the vicinity on the surface. You don't see anything, 90 feet below the surface. So whatever you are looking for is much lower.
Time to dive.
Does the ship's crew have anything that they use to test or measure the depth of the water around them? Any rope that they have set up to measure the knottage and everything?
Let's see. Yeah, so they would do that, and it's the ping that they get is about 900 feet.
900 feet. Okay. Right. Before something pings, whether it's the base or a wreckage.
It hit something. Okay. It's a clunky system, so you don't know if you hit some rock that is right, off of some cliff edge or something. But yeah, it is roughly 900 feet.
Okay.
All right. 900 feet. Hold on, to do some math here. All right, so I can swim 30 feet down per round or per action.
Yeah.
That's going to take 30 actions.
So about a half an hour. But, what's really fun is we have this really cool piece of metal that moves around that we can act a little bit like an anchor if we just want to hold on him and sink to the bottom.
How fast is he going to move? That's great.
You can swim.
He's pretty heavy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if we're all holding on, it's going to go even faster.
Before we all jump in the water, cast Good Berry. Give everybody some berries.
Great.
I don't eat your berries. I'm not going to eat your berries. You can have them.
It's all right.
So what are you giving us? 2 more?
They only last for 24 hours, so the other ones would probably rotted.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I pass out the healing kits that I made.
Okay.
Yay.
So I'm gonna.
Is the healing kit gonna be similar to a regular? Oh no, that's just a stabilizer.
Yeah, healing kit's spare the dying. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an action to use, and it just stabilizes. No hit points though.
And no roll. You don't need a roll. You don't need to make a medicine check. It just
so
works.
The ping in the water. We have a general idea of where that is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use the ring of water walking and walk out to about where that ping may be, and then have everybody kind of just swim out and grab a hold of me, and let's sink to that depth.
Okay.
All right.
And Var, you've already used one of your potions of water breathing, so you
Yep.
only have 4 left, which should be fine.
I
That's
will
4
definitely
hours.
take a water breathing
Okay.
potion. I would also like to kind of tie off a rope to the mast, one of the masts in the center of the ship, so that, I mean, it depends how much ropage is going to be on this ship. If we can essentially use him like an anchor and then be able to have
Tie it
some
off to
direct
the
line up, to the ship. You know, it's nothing that would have super, it's not going to be an anchor. It's just if I would have something, so if we wanted to get back up,
Do an
or we'd have a
intelligence check
spot
for me.
like, okay.
Yeah, do we have 1,000 feet of rope?
It is a ship.
So I have rope trick.
I got a
don't know if
natural
that would help. Probably not, because we don't need to go into a
22 with a nat
alternate
20.
dimension.
22. You could fashion. You can do one of two things. So one, you could use a rope, and you could tie something weighted to the end of it. So then, when you get to the bottom, you can attach it like a makeshift anchor. The anchor chains on boats are also pretty long as well. So you could do the chain thing. You can do the actual anchor thing. So it really just depends. Either way, you're tethering that boat in one location.
So I would definitely say, like, if they have the anchor chain as well, then let's drop anchor. But I still really want to do that and be able to find somewhere to tie it off at the bottom. If in case we do decide to bring anything up with us, it would be something that we had a way to get it to the ship.
Yeah.
If
Easy enough.
little old me, yeah.
Okay, so you do that. You convey that to your crew. Either find something down there to tie it off on, or you could probably find something down there to tie it off on. We'll just make it easy. So you both drink your potions of water breathing. Var, you have 3 more. Shahali, you have 4 more. All 4 of you are grabbing onto Rex.
Yep, and then with primeval awareness, checking 6 feet, obviously to the depths there. There's nothing in the AO within 6 miles.
Not of those 2 pings. Of those pings, no.
Excellent.
As you, I hit the wrong button. Fuck you. I hate when I delete tabs when I mean to open the tabs, and then I'm like, oh my god, I don't even remember.
So
where I was
done
at. So frustrating. So the 4 of you grab onto Rex. This disengages the ring of water walking, and you all start to sink. And you sink at an exponential rate. Can everyone except for Rex make a con save for me?
So we don't get the bends.
Would that apply to me since I can breathe underwater?
Well, you're just swimming, right? You're not holding onto him with us.
Yeah, I'm probably just
We're
swimming
passing
down.
atmospheres very quickly.
Well, if you guys are swimming, you will not be able to keep up. Not at all.
Oh, okay, so I have to hold on.
Yeah.
So
if you wanna
since
keep up-
I am right, but since I breathe water, I'm not breathing oxygen. My lungs wouldn't be holding oxygen that would cause like the bends. I have gills.
Yeah. No, it's more like riding a roller coaster. So it's.
I think it's just because it's so fast. You would just be like off for a moment.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
You said con
Then
saving throw then? Okay.
Yes.
19.
14.
22.
Okay.
Well, yeah, 19
11.
plus 4 should be 23.
Shahali?
14.
14. Okay. So when you're just going down, 2 of you are not used to being under the water, especially for this long. Like even though you've drank the thing, you're still holding your breath.
I don't like it.
You don't want to let go, and then eventually you just let it go, and all the air bubbles go out, and you submerge and you submerge and you submerge. You see large fish. You even see some sharks. They don't pay you any attention. You're like a bullet sinking to the bottom of this ocean. You continue to fall and fall and fall. Eventually, coming down where your feet hit the ground, it is pitch black down here. Var, you do chuck because that was not fun for you. The DC was only a 12. It was-
Keep it in.
You don't even see it. Who has dark vision?
I do.
I do.
Okay, so people who have dark vision, you do see the chunks kind of floating in the water. You're getting really close to Shahale. No, I'm kidding.
No.
It's kind of an
Doggy
interesting
paddle.
thing. You see some of the really awesome, amazing creatures at the bottom of this ocean just start to like eat and grab and pick at the chum that Var just threw out there in the water.
Ugh.
Can everyone
I think
please
we
make a
should move.
perception check?
Yep, I see nothing.
17.
22.
6.
17.
Wow. So the 17s, you do see something off in the distance, maybe a mile away. You do see a faint glow.
So under
Does-
this just water breathing, that doesn't allow you to talk, does it?
No, that doesn't.
Because your voice isn't going to travel the sound waves through the water, right?
Correct. You don't have like those two can talk underwater, but you guys cannot. Same thing with any of your spell. If any of your spells require a verbal component, you cannot cast that spell.
What? Not even like a.
Unless you can think it.
Okay, so I'll just use a cantrip for like Mage Hand. To kind of point in that direction of the glowy.
There you go.
That's
I
smart.
like it. So you point to the glowy. What do you all do?
Well, I start swimming like a golden retriever.
I start gracefully swimming through the water.
I'm walking on the bottom.
Assuming that you're trying to find something to tie off.
Well, is there something nearby, like a rock or?
There's enough thing. It's like a coral reef that you're kind of standing on. So there are.
Yeah, we'll
things
just
you
find a
could
piece
tie.
of coral. But
Don't
big
destroy
enough
the
to
coral! Don't destroy the
Listen,
coral!
I'm not choking it. I'm literally just lassoing just a little bit so that if it pulls against an arm of the coral, it won't pull off.
Easy enough. As you
Can I make an attempt to like grab onto Arlana like a damn dolphin as she swims past me?
Sure. Would you let her do that?
Otherwise, could you hold on to one of us? Because we can swim 30 feet.
I don't
yeah.
know. Because I
So-
can't contact her as she goes past me. I'm gonna try to like scoop onto her like a dolphin fin.
So Solo, you had said that I can apply my manta. What am I calling it? Jeez Louise. Manta glide underwater. What would you say my swimming speed would be then?
What's the manta glide above water?
So the manta glide above water is I can subtract 100 feet from falling, and I can move up to 2 feet horizontally for every 1 feet that I descend. So I have, when I expand my arms, I have.
Yeah, you're like a sugar
know.
glider. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
But bigger.
I actually had them once. They're terrible. They're cute and
They're
amazing,
They're
but
adorable.
they're fucking terrible. They sleep all day long and they are crazy at nighttime.
Trust me,
So-
I have chinchillas.
So you do that. You all find means to attach or tether to each other, and Rex is kind of walking briskly on the ground, jogging under the water. You all easily will traverse that mile that you thought, but ended up being maybe a half a mile, if that. And as you get closer, your eyes kind of readjust, and it actually is some sort of dome that is under the water. But right before you get there, you do see a ship. A giant ship that has been ripped in half. Somewhat fresh. It doesn't have coral and all that other stuff growing on it yet. It is a very fresh, sunken ship.
Coincides with her story. at least.
Yes. So you do see dead bodies kind of like imploded, and they're not skeletal yet. They are, like, as you're swimming by the ship, you do see bodies kind of like stuck on rope or stuck on the mooring lines, or in the gear, the rigging. Yeah. Words hard. Coffee or chai. But do you guys want to do anything when so you see the ship, but you also see a dome past the ship?
Are we passing pretty close to the ship?
Yeah, I'd like to.
We're kind of going right up to it.
How close is the dome in relation to the ship?
500 feet maybe.
So it's
So
like
dome is
scattered
past
around
the
a little
ship.
bit.
Yeah.
Pieces of the ship and whatnot.
I'll cast message and say to Mayhem, perhaps we should check this out. This may be the other crew that was after this ruby.
Yes.
Maybe you can convey to the others.
All right. Using my ring, my mind ring, I'm going to speak into their minds if they'll let me. All right, and just basically, Rex is like, heck no. All right.
Jesus,
I can't
Rex,
talk to
you're
him
such a team player.
But just say, relay. Refer to. We're gonna go check out this ship, see what's on it.
Or are you saying you have no mind?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's more of the fact that you probably can't speak into a Warforged mind, but
Yeah, I think that is something. I feel like I read
Yeah.
that somewhere. Okay, so you tell your friends that you're gonna go investigate this ship. Can anybody who's doing that do investigation? And is everybody investigating, or are people staying outside?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna slightly follow using, mage hand to move any bodies out of my way, kind of a thing. But when I get to, within the 20 to 30 feet of the dome, I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna use the mage hand to investigate around it.
Okay.
18
I'm going to-
investigation.
I'm going to stay outside of the ship and just keep an eye on things, like head on a swivel.
And you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But I will cast message again and say to Mayhem, find me a head. I don't need the whole body, just the head.
All right. Well, with an 18 on my investigation, I'm looking for a head.
Okay. 18 on investigation. Shahali, what was your?
16.
16, and then Rex, yours was
18.
18. Alana, are you staying outside or are you going in?
I kind of feel like I should be staying outside, but I also defer to our captain as to where he thinks I would be best served.
Arliana, if you would like to hang with Vortok.
That is fine with me. I will swim around and make sure we are safe.
Okay, so can you two do a perception check for me?
Yeah. Let's roll higher than a 3. Nope. Let's instead roll a nat 1.
Jail!
Come on!
19.
I have dark vision up to 90 feet. I'm in the ocean. How am I
Go
going
to jail.
Ooh, look at you.
Var, what was yours?
19.
19. Okay, Arlana, it's been a while since you've been this far down in the water, and it is beautiful. So you are captivated by the beauty of all the creatures. And I'll get back to you two in a second. So the three of you, as the three of you go into the ship, and none of you have dark vision, I don't believe. But there is an interesting glow inside of the ship. There are these weird green. They almost look like gems, but they're not, and they're embedded all throughout the inside of the ship, that are giving off a faint light. So you are
Is the
able
red
to see.
That we saw the original light that took us to it, that's inside the ship or past the ship?
The dome is what's actually glowing. The inside of the
Okay.
ship, so when you're outside of the ship, you don't see this glow. But once you get inside of the ship, it seems like this is like an internal lighting source for the ship by some sort of magical...
So the ship is
means.
inside the dome that was glowing that we got
No.
to.
The ship is outside of the dome.
Okay.
The dome is still 500 feet away. Inside of the actual cabins of the
Oh,
ship...
I thought we were going to the dome. I wasn't going into the ship.
Oh, you're not going into the ship.
No, I thought we were
Okay.
going to the dome.
Yeah, these guys wanted to look in the ship first.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just floating
Oh,
outside of
okay.
it, looking around.
I am going to help us see, since Mayim and I don't have dark vision, I'm going to do a little bit of magical tinkering to the crowbar that I have on hand and imbue it with a magical property of a 5-foot light radius. So it is a crowbar that can give us a little bit of light.
There you go. Easy enough. So with your 2 investigation checks, you scour the ship. There are still bodies kind of floating around, and there's, all sorts of other stuff just kind of floating. Some chests are floating. You're looking in the chests, you're looking through everything. You don't find anything that looks to be of value. You don't find any food stores. You don't find any weapon or ammunition stores. You don't find any supply crates. You find the supply room, but it is empty. You swim around and you look into the captain's quarters, and you don't find anything in there either. No ruined parchment, no maps, nothing. The ship has been cleaned out. However, in the captain's quarters, there is a podium kind of centered in the space with like 2 claws that go like this that look like they would be holding something, and there's nothing inside of it.
So if I don't go in with the 16 investigation, what do I see just looking on the outside of the ship and kind of up on this deck?
Got it. So on the outside of the ship, you see some of the same things. You all have been on ships enough. There are crates and things that are usually tethered to the deck. Like, oh, wow, hang on. Yeah, welcome back after that. So, as you were on the deck, you know that there are usually crates and barrels and things tethered to a deck. You see the couplings for that, but you don't see anything. So it's not like the ship was exploded and all these things disintegrated. It's like someone broke the couplings of all these things and took all the crates and barrels and things off.
I'm looking for a head. You
find a head, yeah.
Do I see any damage that would, like on the side of it, like where they entered in, or on the top that would kind of give me an idea as to what caused the damage to make it sink? Like a cannonball versus something more magical?
You can give me another investigation check with advantage, please. That's a really good question.
Also gave Vortu the head.
So either 19 or... We'll go with 19.
19. As you investigate the break in the ship, so the ship is broken into 2 parts.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have been around for a little while. You've seen a lot of other wreckage. You've seen ship fights. You've seen Kraken fights, and you know what kind of damage these things can do. There are no cannon holes on the sides of the ship. There are no cannons on the ship, actually. The cannons are gone as well. But the break in the middle of the ship is almost perfect. It's not like there's like jagged edges everywhere where like even if something like if I would have just ripped the ship in half and you'd have splintered wood in all different directions, this is like something cut it in half.
Like a laser.
Like a laser, but not a laser.
Freaking sharks with laser beams.
I just want sharks with freaking lasers. Is that too much to ask?
I just assumed at first it was going to be something like as it sank, it naturally like broke or something. But no, it looks like...
That's the reason why it sank.
Okay. But everything else is just stolen off the top of it.
Correct.
Time to check out the dome.
All right, I think I would just kind of message like our Alana, since I know she's on lookout. I would cast message and just say, this ship did not... I'll just say, like, basically... I guess I'll just recap that basically it looks as though it was cut in half with... I don't how would I say this back in the... Basically, I was just be like, this was split open with a knife. like you would a boar for dinner, and everything has been stolen from it, including cannon. It did not see a battle.
What type of beings are on the ship? Like,
Yeah.
what's their race?
Mostly human. The ones that you can see. There are some other elves and dwarf types on there too, but it is, the mostly human. And as you are all kind of floating here, and luckily none of you are bleeding anywhere, but you do see several sharks swimming down and grabbing some of the floating bodies and, fighting over it and things.
Wartok, what did you notice from the head?
When we are somewhere safer, I will cast Speak with Dead and find out what it knows.
We need a bubble. We need air so he can speak.
How convenient.
Check out the bill.
Stick him in the tum-tum!
Hold on. I'm going to go ahead, just out of this. One of the things I can do is destroy water.
What does that do?
I believe that's in a, has to be contained in a container.
Yeah,
Is it?
I think it's like a 5-gallon container.
Yeah,
And there's,
you just can't like
are there
create a hole in
empty,
the ocean.
Are there empty? You said they were empty crates. They're actually empty barrels. Nothing's in the barrels, but there's empty barrels.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead, grab one of those
There a
barrels,
lid?
flip it upside down, destroy the water inside, so that there's air inside of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you do that. It's a big enough chest where you can have the head and probably Vartuk in there.
Right.
Because you're underwater, so you'd have to be in the bubble with them, Vartuk, to hear what the head. So you're going to be nice and close and personal with this head.
Yeah. Last for yours. All right, so yeah, I'll kind of get under the chest and like hold the head, and I will cast Speak with Dead.
Okay.
That's a second full spell.
That is so gross.
It's so gross.
Oh, it smells great.
It's so gross when you think about it. It's so gross. It's wrong.
Grant semblance of life and intelligence to the corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. I get to ask 5 questions. Corpse only knows what it knew in life. And then I guess you don't technically have to tell the truth, but
Yeah.
So I'll get into the bubble and cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. So you get into the bubble. Mayhem is kind of holding maybe Mayhem and Rex are holding the chest so it doesn't like float away because it's now an air bubble. You guys are holding on to it. The other two, you guys are just watching as you see Vartuk get underneath the thing and pull out the head, and you cast Speak with Dead. As you do that, a moment passes and nothing happens, and then as you're holding this flailed head and neck and flesh just kind of hanging around it, and it smells foul.
Oh yeah.
He's been dead a couple days. He's been dead a couple
He's been a
days.
doctor on a ship for a while. He's used to the smell.
Yeah, even you were like,
It's briny.
and you just threw up recently, so you still have that same like thing.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Easy. That's fine. What happened to your ship?
Our ship was attacked.
What attacked you?
We don't know.
Okay. What was your cargo? What were you carrying?
treasure. Cursed gems.
Cursed gems.
The heart of the ocean.
Okay. That's 3. That's kind of all the questions I had. Okay, so they don't know what... He doesn't know what attacked the ship.
Mm-hmm.
But we've confirmed that this is the right ship, and then we're carrying the gems. I don't know. Can you guys think of any other questions?
I don't even know that you're doing this.
Yeah, I don't.
That's right. You're way far away.
I'm outside.
So it doesn't know, or he doesn't know what happened to the ship, why it went down.
Yeah, I'll cast message to Mayhem. Say, he doesn't know what attacked them, but this is the right ship, and they had the gems when they set sail. You can respond to this message.
I'm going to go ahead and use the mind ring to hit up Arleana and Shaleigh. Be like, hey, either do you have any questions for the dead? And relay what we know so far.
I have many questions for the dead, but I can't talk to them.
I mean, he would have.
We can right now.
I think he communicated that he was doing this before he did it. So if you want to articulate 2 other questions, I'll let you do that.
Oh. Okay. I will message back to him that, the ship did not sink by means of battle. It has been played open like a fish with a singular stroke.
I think this one died before they knew what happened.
Were there any ships accompanying them?
Did you have an escort? Any other ships that set sail with you?
No one knew where we were going.
Okay.
Where were you going?
What was your destination?
The DM forgot. 1 second. Does anyone remember the name of the isle? Because I actually closed that tab.
Oh no!
No, I got it.
Oh yeah.
Isle of Whispers. That's where it was going.
Whispers.
Yes.
We were heading to the Isle of Whispers. And as he finishes that last question, and you watch as some chunks and stuff come out of the water towards you, and he goes,
Duck out. I just let the head float.
What I'd like to do is I'd like to take this barrel that has oxygen in it though, and like to slide it into the ship so it just bumps up against the ceiling of the ship, so it's there
in case you need it.
In case somebody needs it.
Okay.
Point of order. How long have we been down here?
Probably an hour. You probably have to pound another one.
Okay. I'll take another of my healing potions, or I'm sorry, water breathing potions.
Okay.
Whatever we hope to accomplish down here, we need to do quickly.
Alright. Should we make our way to the dome?
We should. I'm assuming it's a dome that's going to have breathable air inside, so...
We hope.
You know what they say, assuming.
I am assuming.
I deduce that. Okay. And so you guys are heading towards the dome.
Yes.
So you head towards the dome. You get away from the sharks eating a lot of the chum that is just floating around that ship. You get closer to the dome, and as you get closer to the dome, it is like this weird white and blue glow. You can't see what's inside of it. It is some isolated dome. The dome itself is probably like 100 feet by 100 feet. And you do see some like rock structures kind of poking out of the dome. So this dome is created in some sort of like if you can imagine that there's no water here, this is like a cove. So they put this dome like on 3-4 sides it is surrounded by stone, and there is some stone on top. But you do see some smaller like holes in some of this stonework all throughout. So you could probably swim to one of those and potentially go through.
I would like to use Mage Hand to touch the dome to see if Mage Hand can pass through it or not.
Passes through with no issue.
I push Arlana towards the dome.
She's like, all right, I get the point already.
Okay. So as you get towards the dome, and you all, Arlana goes through like the opening. You kind of feel this weird pressurized thing, and as you get through, you automatically feel wet. You kind of open your eyes because of the brightness of the darkness to the brightness, but like it's, even though it's bright on the outside, it's much more bright on the inside. So it's like going from a dark room to outside. So your eyes adjust really quickly, and you realize that you are standing on stone and you are breathing air at the moment. So you are in some sort of underground bubble. The rest of you follow as you see her.
Assumption correct.
Yep.
I push Rex a little closer, a little faster. I am not going through this first or second at all. No.
Bart's hanging back, waiting for Arlana to come back out alive.
See, Bart and I are on the same page. Just this.
Come in, the water is great.
Okay.
Going in.
So one by one, you all single-filely go into this tunnel, slowly bringing in Shahali with you because she's very hesitant. But you all do go through this little corridor safely, with no issue. You all feel that same like jolt, as if you like plane shifted or anything like that. Like you just feel that weird jolt. Eyes adjust. You are now inside of a cavern. The cavern has many pools of water, as if you would be, which is surreal because you're under the fucking ocean. But there are pools of water, and there are little mounds of land all throughout. Very intricate. Like stonework that looks organic, but also looks like it was created or moved in certain ways. Also, a big shout out to +1 Crafting and Tristan, because a lot of the sets that you're going to see in a second are from him. But I will show you guys what you see.
Show. Oh.
Oh, nice.
So you all
all
you can see yourselves on the top left corner. I'm gonna shift the camera just a little bit, but you do see chests and treasures and cargo, not sporadically thrown, not as if it washed into this bubble. It's as if it was placed in several different locations in this space. What would you guys like to say?
I'm gonna say, what's the closest chest? It looks like.
Would this be considered an Underdark?
Underdark? No.
No, this is very bright, like sunlight.
Yeah.
Well, I think
This cavernous
area of Underdark, I think, is a specific area.
Yeah.
I think I would like to try Mage Hand and see if I can open one of, probably a little farther away than right next to me, like one of these boxes or chests. Looks like a box.
Don't touch anything yet.
Yeah.
Like,
How?
totally already touched it.
I already said it. Said it and it happened.
Oh, yeah. It's just like immediately.
Yeah, this is the first time I've used an overlay. Thad from Forples insisted on I use it, so I was just kind of playing around with it. Because that's an overlay that I put over the set, so you can see the difference
That's cool.
That's really
I
cool.
like that.
Yeah.
Vorpal board, ladies and gentlemen. But now you get more of an underwater feel.
Yeah.
I like
Cool.
it.
Future.
What's
What?
the last time I did this? I
biggest-
built a tape bag dome, and I hit it with blue lights, and it looked cool. But this is pretty cool too. Much easier.
Yeah.
All right, so you open up one of the chests. The first chest that you open has what looks to be like ammunition in it. And
I think this is from the ship, guys.
I think you might be correct.
But everything was broken. Like they were forcibly removed from their encasements.
I don't
So
like
someone
it.
put these here.
I don't like it at all.
I don't like this whole thing. This is a real sun.
Yeah.
what do you guys want to do?
I want to survey. I want to see if anything's moving.
Perception check.
While they're doing that, I'm going to plop down in the sand and start drawing some symbols, and I'll start the ritual to cast Detect Magic.
Perception 23.
23. You look around, and the water's moving as a cave underwater pool would move. The water, when you look underneath, the water is dark and murky, but you don't see anything else in that space at all, in the pool.
Do we know the depth of the pools?
You can't see the bottom, but you can check.
Can I see the bottom?
Not with 90 feet, no.
Okay.
Hmm.
So what it seems like is it's a very deep underwater system. Whether or not it connects with the ocean system, that's to be found or seen.
So this is a very large cavern. Are there any other cave systems, doors, anything else leading out of here, or is it just one central room?
It's just one central room, but you still see the dome, right? So there are still pockets of the dome. So if you could, for example, fly, and you fly to the top of the dome, and you go through the dome, you'd be in the water. So this bubble is really just isolating this pocket for the cargo and junk on the bottom. That has created a cavern of sorts.
Looking around, do we see any chest that is maybe larger than the rest, or anything that sticks out?
With the perception checks and investigation checks you guys have seen, you see a lot of loot, but nothing looks specifically like the loot for the gem that you were looking for.
And do we see any signs that other people have been here before us?
Do an investigation or survival check for me.
Okay. Oh yeah, survival for sure. Okay. 16.
16. You see some footprints and some so you see some markings in the sand that seem like footprints, and some markings on the sand that seem like almost like snake prints.
Bortuk, you checked the place for magic. Did you see anything?
Have I finished my ritual? Okay. Do I detect anything in our immediate vicinity?
There's a couple pings in some of the chests that some of maybe the trinkets and things might have some magical properties, but it's very light magical property. But that's it. What's the range on that, by the way?
30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah, nothing within the range, and you can kind of move around if you want, and you still don't get a ping.
Could I tell how many
little stuff. Yeah.
Could I tell how many distinct footmarks there were, or no?
4 maybe.
Okay. And I will, there appears to be someone else down here and something else down here.
And by thing, you mean...
It is a slithery thing.
Oh, I'm
Great.
sure they're friendly.
I
And
like
probably-
slithery things.
And then 4 other people, I think. They wore boots.
As I go around trying to like get
Where
a
do you wanna
ping
go?
on the ruby, I'm just walking around to
Okay.
the various piles of loot, trying to get an idea of
Okay.
if anything pings, I'll snag it.
Yeah, I
that's-
mean,
that's
you
more
get you
to
get you get a lot of pings. There's a lot of treasure and trinkets, and it doesn't seem like they're not like big pings. It's like a light ping. So it's
Where do the footprints lead?
what's that?
Nothing.
Where do the footprints go?
Just kind of all over. It looks like some of them come from the water and they go to where the chests are and things. Can everybody please make a perception check?
Are you? What is it with me in perception checks today? Jesus.
18.
18.
20.
Natural 20.
11.
20.
Okay. 18
Seven.
and above. 18 and
solid
above.
eight.
You see something come out of the water over here. A little hard to see with our underwater effects, but you guys can see that, right?
I cast Mage Hand above it, so it points down at the creature. So it's above his head, pointing down at him.
I need more bases. You're not here yet.
I love your use of Mage Hand today. It is fantastic.
We love that as a cantrip. She is all over using
Yeah.
that.
I'm like,
Yeah.
So,
because I don't want to, like, I'm almost like, squirt, like, thing.
so you see this green this green creature come out. It looks like he has fins and scales and all sorts of things. Comes out with some sort of crate or chest and then places it down on the ground. So far has not noticed your presence.
Do I? Is it a seafaring creature,
It
or
is.
would I know what it is?
Yeah, you would
Do-
know. You don't have to roll. I don't even know how to. Can't even read on the bottom of the thing. It's one of these fucking guys.
Okay. I mean, so would I know that it is hostile or not?
With the
Or-
Naga?
You can do a history check.
Okay.
I'm just
Come
gonna
on,
quickly
dice.
dash forward to hide kind of behind these barrels. Kind of a thing.
Okay. Thank you, new dice.
Oh, those
Because my history is just a +1. That's a 19 for history.
19
Yeah,
history.
thank you.
You know
Thank
that they arrive in packs and such. They are aggressive and they are very territorial.
So it is a Naga?
It's something like that, yeah. I think Nagas have tails, don't they?
Yeah, Nagas have tails for so it's kind of like a Murloc humanoid.
Kind of,
If that
yeah.
makes more sense. Like it's like taller
Yeah.
with the legs
Yes.
itself.
And he's walking in character. So does he see us?
He does not see
Nope,
you yet.
back to us. And this is a new chest. He came out of the water with a new chest, right? And put it on the ground.
Is
Yes.
anybody-
It did.
Way
How
of
far away is he?
From you guys, well, from Varlock, you're probably 60 feet, right on the edge.
So he's probably going to see us here in a second.
Yep.
Would I have had previous experiences with these folk? I mean, I know who they are, but would I, in my swimming around in the ocean, ever have encountered them before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What was your question? The first part of
Me?
the question? Yeah.
Oh, would I have had experiences with these guys
Yes,
before? Encounters, talk to them?
Yes. Do you know Aquin?
I do.
Yeah. So you would have spoken to them. They don't like land walkers at all. They don't like people
Cool.
with metal. And they probably don't like hybrids either.
That was my thought. I was like, they're 60 feet. Do I attempt to parlay with them? They're gonna see us. Do we just hide?
Is it a humanoid?
Yes.
as ladies.
We could definitely hide and then go check out the area where he is.
You said he's 60 feet away?
Mm-hmm. From you, Vartuk.
I'd like to use stealth to get closer to him.
Okay, where do you want to go?
So we've got. I want to move anything by accident. Vartuk is hanging out right around. He's here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. And you're on the edge.
See if I can get up over here.
We're
you
over
can get
here.
there. You're not in combat, so I'll let you guys get there. Roll a stealth check for me.
Sure.
You know what? I'll go
see.
with him as backup.
Okay.
12,
What was it?
12 plus 7. So 12 plus 7, so 17.
Oh,
19.
and I have a 12. I have a 12 plus 8. So yeah.
Okay. So you two, where do you want to
Dirty
go,
20.
Ariana?
I'm kind of following with him.
Okay.
Maybe just like 5 feet behind him.
Okay.
Just you know.
You two edge over there. Rex, what are you doing? Shaheli, you are hiding.
Act dead.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself because I'm not very stealthy. So we're gonna straight up cast invisibility on myself.
And where do you want to walk to? Or are you just staying there?
I'm gonna walk over behind the other two.
Okay.
On the side there.
Can you roll a stealth check anyway? For fun?
I'm like, pass without a trace is useless at this distance.
My disadvantage on my stealth check? Yeah, I'll roll one.
You're invisible, so shouldn't
But
it be
he's
a regular
clear.
one then instead of
Still
at
make noise.
advantage?
Still make noise.
Hey,
It's armor.
A 3.
It's a dex roll.
Oh, someone give this boy more luck.
So as you walk over there,
Advantage with my armor.
you do see the creature kind of look over his shoulder. It's far enough away where he's not paying attention. He goes back to doing what he's doing. But you two, you've been around Rex long enough. You're like, the creepy robot's invisible behind me, isn't he? Like that's kind of the feeling that you're getting. And he is behind you.
And I turn around. I know I don't know where he is, and I'm just like.
So
I'm a big clumsy robot.
about that time, you see two other creatures emerge out of the water on the center island. They have tails. They have long, like almost like dolphin-esque tails. Both swim up to the middle island. With more crates and things, and they're putting things onto the space. What do you guys want to do?
These look
I
like.
kind of want to wait for them to bring us the ruby of the sea, or the heart of the heart of the sea.
Yeah,
And
wait
it's
for
like,
them.
if they're gonna bring it, just like let them bring it out. Let's keep observing.
Yeah.
And also,
Everybody can
Are
do
these-
a intelligence check or a history check if you want.
And are these the same creatures as the guy that was there first?
No, these are different.
Okay.
They are still communicating to one another, but they are different.
Dirty 20.
yeah, that's 10.
10.
Yeah. Intelligence or history, you said.
Yeah, with the dirty 20, especially you, Shaheli, you saw that the ship was cut in half. You know this was a hit, right? They went to that
Yeah.
ship for that gem. That is the
It's
best deduction that you can
planned.
make, that they went for that gem. So that being said, that would have been the first thing they would have grabbed before they grabbed all this crap. So somebody has the gem, and it's not these guys right now.
I'm gonna cast message to
Damn it.
Mayhem and say, I will hold the two on the center if you take out the other one.
Can I cast
Go
a
back.
message at the same time to Aralana? They're just scavengers of wreckage.
Do you want them left alive to question them, or should we just take them out?
I think we should question them.
I think we should observe them. Because I'm telling you, Mayim, because I'm right behind you. Because Shillelagh just messaged me. Be like, what do you think? I think we should
Just
leave them
scavenge.
alive.
Didn't Tyrael the Goblin call the ruby the heart of the ocean, I believe? I'm assuming this is of value to ocean-faring creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think it's in the
I don't think it's here.
junk
I
room.
don't think it's here either.
It's
No,
just scavengers.
And if Arlana can speak to one of these creatures, I say we take 2 of them out, hold 1, and question them. But it's up to you.
Vortuk,
We
you said you can hold the 2 in the center, like paralyze them.
Yes. But it's only a matter of time before they see us. We must move quickly.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a action. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, Mayim, what if we flank around him and then both of us come out with our bows drawn on him and ask him to surrender?
I agree. I like intimidation.
So, Solo, is that something we could do? Could, like, one of us... Because, I mean, we both have very long-range weapons.
Sure.
I mean, could one of us maybe... I don't know. I mean, you also chime in here, Ben. Like, one of us here and maybe one, like, back here? I don't know. Because obviously we don't want him to run this way.
Right. I'm pretty confident on stealth and speed.
Yeah, I
swimming
am
in the
too.
water. If we could swim behind here.
Oh, yeah.
And come up over here. So
I think
rock scissors too.
For this guy?
Because that's
Me.
That's
Vortuk.
Vartok.
That's Vartok.
Oh, okay.
We got 2 here. We got the 1 here. So
Oh, gotcha.
if
Yeah, I like that idea.
Don't you
I'll
think,
come up
though,
over
that
here.
if they're going to run anywhere, they're diving back into the water?
Yeah, like the second you do anything, they're just gonna dive. Like,
Yeah,
not if
that
not
They
water's
don't-
very deep.
if Vortuk holds them, the 2 in the center, they can't do jack, right?
but the other one can.
The other one could get away and tell everybody else.
I don't know. I use my message just to say I think they're just scavengers and that nothing's important here.
What do you guys want to do?
You could take an action. He's right next to the water.
I mean, from this distance, like, if he's holding these 2, I mean, we literally, both of us, if we're both drawing our bows on him and we're like, if you move
take
an
him out.
inch, we can take you out. Like,
Right.
you know,
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Hunter's Mark his slimy little butt,
Okay.
as well as Slayer's Prey, and we're gonna go ahead and pull back.
So, Art, just so I'm understanding the point of order
Yeah.
for this, is you are going to kill this guy and then question the 2 that you're holding, or you're going to hold the other 2 and try to question the one that's free?
We're gonna hold the 2. We're gonna question this guy. Basically, I'm gonna pull back on him, and if I roll high, can I hold that ability to let that sucker launch, knowing that it's gonna hit? And
yeah,
give-
I could
because
do the same.
Arlana can speak to him, and if he
I,
makes it,
I don't think so. You can't really roll. Usually, it's just like you can try to intimidate him to stay still, and then use like your reaction to attempt
Yeah, you're
to
kind of like,
shoot at him.
You can hold your action.
So, first things first, let's roll some initiative. You guys will have a surprise round.
Okay, I was gonna say if we...
Because
Yeah.
I know those 2, I'm going to roll those guys differently, but just so it's on board, this is for... I got a 13. So he has a 15 initiative, the guy that you're holding. Or that you're going to try to question. He has a 15.
So are we rolling this initiative with advantage then?
We have a
Well, I
surprise
get
round.
advantage
yeah.
always.
Yeah, it's just
I rolled a
we're
7.
essentially getting a free attack on them.
7
If-
17.
Okay.
This
so
is just that if it does turn into something, there's a point of order.
20 and above?
26.
Jesus. Anybody beat that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. 15 to 20?
16.
16.
17.
11. Invisible robot.
Hey, you're invisible anyway.
Yeah, I'm 7.
Man.
Dude. Rex. And man. Okay. Top of the order. So just so I'm clear, Alana, you are going to. This is all happening simultaneously. I'm just not necessarily turn based. So you're holding an action. If he moves, you're going to shoot him once.
Yeah. So I did Hunter's Mark already, and I have my bow drawn, and it's just
Got it.
holding it.
And Mayhem, same thing. You're holding an action.
Yep.
One action,
Yeah.
one attack. If he moves, you are going to shoot him.
Right.
Anybody else
'Cause I'm
holding
gonna-
anything else?
I guess if we're going to compare that, I will.
Because
I will-
I'm gonna talk to him.
Okay.
I'll cast, kind of holding, I guess, Melt's Acid Arrow. About to cast it if he moves.
Okay. Anybody else? I know Vartuk, you're doing your hold person, hold monster thing. Shahali, are you doing anything?
I'm just kind of peeking over the barrel and shaking my head.
Okay.
He's like, I do not approve.
So, Alana. Oh no, do hold
Yes.
person first.
Yep. So I pull a small sliver of steel, like a steel rod, from one of the bracers at my wrist, and I just extend my hand and say, "Stay." And I cast hold person at 3rd level. Hold
What's
on.
the save?
Wisdom save, DC 17.
That is a 10 and a 17 minus 1.
I love the suspense.
So those two are successfully held.
Really, really wanted that to succeed. Be like, I told you so.
You're so supportive, Shillelagh. Gee.
those two guys freeze for a moment. The other one doesn't notice. Arlana, are you staying where you are? Or are you getting closer to say something?
How far away am I right now?
60 feet.
You're about 60 feet. So you could move half. You can move your movement if you want stealthily, and then say something, or you can.
Yeah,
say something
I'm gonna stealthily
do a stealth
move
check.
up. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that is gonna be. Okay. Yeah. 25.
25. Okay. So you're.
And you said
within-
it's bright. It's bright in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I am going to, with my bow on him.
Do not move. We only wish to talk to you. But if we see movement, you will fall before you even know what has happened.
This is you're saying this in Aquan?
Yes.
Roll a Roll a persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh, are any of those any good? Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. 19. I was like, oh, I have a character with some
I
charisma.
rolled a 19 as well.
Okay.
Roll again,
Roll.
please.
Yes. Okay.
Oh
Shit.
my god. Roll a 19 again.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. So you say this to him. He looks at you and like freezes. What else you do or say?
We are here for one thing, and one thing only. We do not mean to take your treasure. We are only searching for the heart of the ocean. Is that the right name? The heart of the
Part of
ocean.
the sea.
Heart of the sea.
It's a translation thing, and aqua and ocean and sea are the same word.
So
Water.
when you say that you're not going to take his treasure, his guard kind of goes down a little bit. But when you say heart of the sea, his eyes squint. Harvork will not allow you to take that.
Who is this Kylavok?
He is the keeper of the heart.
Do you answer to him?
All creatures of the ocean answer to him.
Would I know who this is?
You would. I'll give you. Yeah, I'll give you a history check.
Okay. Oh, shit. I think I'm very good at history. Come on, dice. Okay, that is a 17. Yay,
17.
dice.
You know who he is. He is potentially the closest thing to a god, I think, under the ocean. He
Of course, he's a fucking
wields.
god.
He's not a god, but he's the closest to a god. He is a very large seafaring creature. Essentially keeps the order and peace in the ocean. Once he says the name, then it dawns on you with the gem as well, that the gem is like the lifeblood of the ocean. It's one of the most powerful magic items of the water, and it was stolen from him, and he took it back.
God, it's Moana.
Oh my god. There's all sorts of shit in my head. Who knows where it comes from?
Yeah, who knows where it came from? I have a feeling. I have a feeling this would, and I don't know why she didn't remember this before. I have a feeling this would make her pause about wanting to take it.
However, at that moment when he says that and you pause, he potentially takes that moment of your pause and takes a step back and tries to jump into the water. Roll your attacks.
I don't know the conversation.
Yeah, you don't understand what's going on. Yeah.
He's taken back. I'm letting it run.
Yeah.
I think everybody fires who was holding an action.
Yeah, because she's trying to talk to him, but yeah, she would also fire because she knows what this means. Like, he could go call an army.
So, roll for attacks.
Okay.
23.
Hits. Don't forget your extra 2d6, ma'am, and your extra 1d6, Arlana.
22.
Hits.
Oh, that's right. For the first, well, it's a 1d8, but yeah.
Yep. 1d8, then plus the 2d6.
17 for me.
7 hits.
Okay, great. So that was 8 minus 5, so my sharpshooter. With my additional d8 for this being the beginning of the thing. That is 4. 12. 29 points of damage.
29 points of damage.
19 from me.
13 and 19. So as this creature who tells you something, the other two creatures who are frozen are kind of like frantically looking through the corner of their eye at what's going down as they see you, Arlana, and this creature having conversations, can hear it, but can't respond. And then you watch as these arrows fly out of nowhere, pummeling this creature. He screams in pain. He slumps over on the land, and he is dead. And you watch as his bluish-green blood starts to seep into the water.
Dang it.
Damn it. Okay, then I'm gonna walk forward, and then Var, with your spell, are they able to speak?
Yes, they're just held.
Right. So I'm gonna walk
They're
up
paralyzed,
to
essentially.
them.
Var, what was your initiative?
17.
17. Okay. Just so for point of order, we are now in the actual official round of initiative. First person up is Arlana. What would you like to do for your turn?
I would like to. At this point, I just want to talk. My bow is still out. It's aimed at them. God,
You want to get closer?
I really feel like she's gonna have an issue taking this ruby.
Yeah, I already do too.
Yeah,
But
like
I don't know this yet.
I really. So you know what? I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna tell the guys or the team what he said to me.
Okay.
I'm holding my bow on them, but I'm gonna use my turn because I don't want to shoot at them. I mean, can I talk to my team and them as action bonus action or?
Yeah, if you're
Just-
not taking any actions, bonus actions, I would let you say like one line of text for either group. Sure.
So I'm gonna talk to my team and say, taking this ruby could mean the destruction of life under the ocean. I'm not okay with this. And then she's gonna turn to the little creatures. I did not want to kill him, but he was a threat. But we need to know how many of you are there and where are you?
They can't respond because they're held.
I thought
They can
Var
talk.
said they can talk.
They can talk?
It's the paralyzed condition.
Got it. Well, isn't paralyzed though you can't talk? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. They can talk. I don't care. Let's move on. So they respond. One of them looks kind of scared. The other one looks at you. Legions.
That's a lot.
And what are you saying to your friends?
I told them, yeah, I had said that taking this ruby could be the destruction of life within the ocean. And then after they talk back to me, because obviously they're all watching me, I just turned to the rest of the team and I'm just like shaking my head. Because, I already said something to them. I don't know if you'll let me say anything else. But this is not a war we can win. And this is not something that we should be taking.
Okay. The end of your turn, so Haley, you and Vartuk, and I would say Rex and Mayhem see something in the water. You see something very large swimming fast under the water right here. You see that shadow go around, and right about there, it pops out, and this creature that pops out jolts out of the water.
What a smile.
Fucking knew it.
This creature screams out of the water, "Who killed one of my creatures? I am the mighty Karvak, who dwells in my domain." As he says that, Mayhem and Arlana, please make a history check for me.
Alrighty.
That'd be a so rolled 19. The +1 history would be that's considered a dirty 20.
13.
13. So dirty 20. So Mayhem, you didn't know what was going on with this conversation. You hear the name Karvak, and you're like, oh, that's a butt pucker right there. Like, oh shit. But once you hear the name and you see the creature, you know what Karvak looks like. And so does Arlana, but unfortunately she didn't roll high enough just because it was the jolting of this creature jumping out. That's not Karvak. But he's claiming to be Karvak. It is going to be his turn, though. Also, you see him holding this giant, what seems to be glaive, and the blade of this glaive is about 15 feet long. And it is charged with some sort of magical static energy. He's going to take 2 attacks on Arlana because that's the only person he sees right now.
How far away is he from me?
He's closer. His minis are so damn big. So he's right there where you are. He has 15-foot reach on his glaive. So his first attack is a 17, and second is a 18. Do both of those hit?
17 matches, yeah.
Okay, so both hit. You take math is hard. 23 points of slashing damage and 6 points of lightning damage.
I, as my reaction, would like to cast. Where is it? I would like to cast Absorb Elements.
Go for it.
So I'm going to take half that damage, and I am now absorbing the. I guess I'm now absorbing the lightning damage.
Got it. Cool.
The slashing still applies, but the lightning is halved, right? Yeah.
Yep. Var.
Okay, still holding the two dudes right here. I'm going to, with my bonus action, seeing her take all that damage. She's within 60 feet. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use 2d6 of my healing light. You know what? I'm gonna do 3. 3d6 of my healing light. And heal her for 12 points.
Thank you.
What's the range?
And then 60 feet.
Okay.
And then with my action, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Okay. And you're still maintaining the hold on the 2 other guys?
Yes.
Okay.
That's going to be 27 to hit.
Hits?
Okay. Math is hard.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 46. 14 points of damage. And a beam of radiant energy shoots out and hits him like square in the chest, or whatever counts as the chest for him.
Yeah.
And he glows. The next attack on him has advantage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my movement and try to get behind this rock.
The rock that you're right next to? Okay.
Yeah, just circle back around.
Okay.
Try to get some cover.
Yeah, that's fine. Slightly off camera, but it's cool. So many camera angles
This
too close.
seems foolish.
Right.
We should run.
Shahali.
I see Mr. Big Boy, and I see his glaive, or his weapon. I'm gonna say I see his weapon. That's like 6 of me, just the blade alone. And my immediate assumption is it cut the ship in half.
Yeah.
Mm.
Assumption.
Good assumption.
So, I have no idea what went on over there on the other side of the rock and stuff for me. All I know is there's this big chonkers that came out of the water.
Yeah.
So, and I've seen them attack it now.
Yes.
Where I am. Well, I guess I will go ahead and just
Rex, you are
let's
on
see
deck.
if I strike him with a spell, even though I'm hidden now, that reveals where I am, or no, because of my ability to stay. Like, does that count as a not a cunning action, but more of
I mean, I think he's gonna do a check.
naturally stealthy?
Yeah, I mean, he'll do a check, and I mean, Var is over there too, and Var just blasted him, so he's definitely gonna be turning around.
Okay, so with my naturally stealthy and evasion and everything, I think I would like to try to just pop up, and I mean, I guess I'll do a scorching ray on his butt
Go for it.
and hope that it hits. So
It's got-
that
you have
is
advantage.
I have advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because of guiding bolt.
Huh. That was a 22 or a natural 20.
Nice. So I do damage. I do max damage, and then you roll again.
Okay, so that's 46 on its own. So 24
So 24 plus
plus 19.
19.
Nice.
Well played, madam.
Shabby.
Yee. I think no, where's the other one?
Also,
No, I think sneak attack is only on a creature if it's within 5 feet. So we'll just stick with that, and I'll attempt to pucker back down and hide.
Awesome. Rex.
really quick point of order. I keep forgetting Life Cleric, so 2 extra points of healing to Arlana.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Were you still trying to hold those guys, or they need to save again?
Yes, they can roll a Wisdom save on their
It's a
turn.
19 and a 21.
Yeah, they both succeed.
Okay. So it was technically their turn. You see them two look at the situation, look at him, and then jump in the water, and they get out of dodge.
Damn it.
Now it's Rex's turn.
So they're gone. They've disappeared, and it's just him, huh?
Yep.
And I'm obviously not invisible anymore since we fired that off those arrows.
Yep.
I'm gonna look for an object near me that I can throw with catapults,
Sure.
and I am going to attempt to cast that. The deck save is 17.
I got a 16. And you can find another cannonball. That's easy enough.
Excellent. And I will launch it in his direction for 19 damage.
Okay.
And with that, I feel like I'm in a good position. Is there anything that I can potentially hide behind?
You not specifically. Not there anyway. So you're in pretty flat ground. And there's lots of debris and things. All the other things to hide behind are these. It's hard to see because I put sand on everything. But this is an elevation right here. So you could try to go behind Var if you wanted to.
What's that top left corner? Is that like somewhere I could get over
here?
there? Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably get half cover over there.
All right, I'm gonna head that way.
Okay. Easy enough. Ma'am.
All right. So since our last guy is gone, I move my hunter's mark to this gentleman, or lack thereof. I'm going to yell out to everyone, and more directed at him. You are not Karlach. I know who he is, and you are not him. As I draw back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and longbow.
Arlana, you do hear that, by the way.
Okay, great.
17 plus 8.
Hits.
Math again. 20. All right. And so with that, it's a 1d8 plus 3, which is an 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then a d6. So 4, so 15.
Okay.
And 2 attacks, so can I do that again?
Yeah.
That's 16 plus 8, so 24.
Hits.
All right. That's another 8 and 8, 9, 10, 11, plus another 4, so 15 again. And then my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and nail him with Slayer's Prey. So the next round I get an additional d6.
Go for it. Top of the order.
What is
Arlana.
Slayer's Prey? Is that a
It's a bonus action. You can designate one creature.
Because I didn't have that as an option for any of my spells.
So it comes underneath, since I chose the it's the monster.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think she would know she can't reason with this thing. I'm assuming.
I mean, I would say that you know of Kavorik. You've heard descriptions of him. I don't know if you've ever seen him, but you definitely know, especially with Mayhem affirming that he is an imposter, which might infuriate you even more.
I'm shooting at him.
Yeah.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Just hits.
Nice.
And then I am so I'm rolling an extra d6 for that lightning damage that I took.
Yes.
$29 points of damage.
29 points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
That's my first attack, and then my second attack without the extra lightning. Okay, yeah, 18 minus 5. 13 plus 14. That's gonna hit. Okay.
Plus 14. Yeah. Holy cannoli.
Hey, I took a +1 heavy crossbow as my weapon. 29 points of damage. I'm sorry, no, that's not right. 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 29 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, me.
Anything else on your turn?
I would like to move out of range of this creature. I mean, I'm not within 5 feet.
You're within his range because he has a 15-foot melee range. So if you move out of that, you will.
Oh, I will provoke opportunity. Shoot. Is it considered moving if I just duck behind here? Oh, I haven't used a bonus action. Never mind. I will bonus action. Oh, no. Bonus action was moving my hunter's mark. Never mind.
Okay.
Since I'm right by this crate, would it be a movement to just like squat down behind it?
Yeah, you could try to get half cover.
Yeah, let me. Because I'm like, that's within my 5.
Half cover gives you what, +2 to your AC? I can't remember.
Something like that, yeah. So let me do that. Yeah.
So you do that. Easy enough. Not a lot of room. On his turn, he swings around ferociously. Please make a dexterity saving throw, Arlena.
Oh. That's my favorite kind of saving throw. 15.
15 succeeds. However, he's going to roll to attack, which is a dirty 18 plus 26 to hit, even with the +2. So all
26 to hit. Yes.
All 3 of his tails come flinging around. It's not just him just turning around, but he's actually taking a tail attack at you as he's swimming towards your friends. So he hits the crates and chests, and things explode. You watch as gunpowder and coin fly everywhere. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and then he's going to charge towards Var.
I do not think we can win this fight, but I could be wrong.
He charges Var. He's going to take a glaive attack on you. Where's my mouse?
I guess because you got half coverage on the chest, you don't have like an opportunity attack on his ass while he like.
I just got +2 to my AC, which only gives me 19 AC, and he was.
You have a bow though, so she has her bow out, not a melee weapon, so she couldn't do opportunity anyway. Var,
yeah, because if I had taken crossbow specialist, I could have, because that would have allowed me to use my crossbow as essentially a close range weapon. But yeah.
19 to hit, Var.
That hits.
Okay. You watch as he charges his glaive and comes down hard. And I rolled a fuck ton of damage.
Oh shit.
You take 61 points of slashing, and lightning damage.
61?
61 points.
Var, how much
Oh
do you?
my
Oh my god.
He's got 66.
God.
Holy
still- he's got
shit,
5 left.
Var.
Are you still up?
Dude,
Yeah.
shrug
Let's
one of
see.
those freaking.
Second attack.
You know you.
What's that?
Next time, remember,
Have a reaction.
luck die makes him re-roll. Luck die makes him re-roll.
That 15, he is not going to attack you. He's going to shift his focus to Rex. I can't really move them any because it's close quarters. He is going. Do your reaction.
Since it hit me, yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke
Go for it.
at 3rd level. No, 2nd.
Got it.
So he has to.
Does
He
it
has to
save?
make a Dexterity saving throw.
That is a 9.
Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna take. What is that? 21 points of some kind of damage. Hold on.
Got it.
Fire damage.
Sub and Luck and inspo to Var.
Thank you, Jesus.
Nice.
Wow.
Jesus. Thank you.
Because you did that, actually, he's not going to attack.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
What a
not going to attack
chicken
Rex.
shit. He won't attack what attacks him.
What's that?
No, now
He's not
he is.
attacking things that attack himself.
Well, I was going to go attack Rex, but he did Hellish Rebuke, which is going to piss this thing off more, so now he's going to attack Var for a 16 to hit.
Just hits. Reroll that, actually. Use that luck.
That is a natural 20.
Shit.
But it's disadvantaged, so the 16 is the lowest of the two.
Okay, it hits.
Okay, he doesn't charge the attack. I guess I can roll the damage. I don't think you have that much left. Yeah, it'd be 28 points of damage.
Okay, I'm down.
You're down. With his third attack, he is going to... If I roll an 11 or higher, he is going to hit you again. 1 to 10, he's going to attack somebody else. Oh my god, that was almost a
D20.
20.
Oh
So
my
he is going
God,
to
my
attack somebody
tummy
else. So he's going to spin around again. Part of one of his legendary actions is the tail attack. He's going to attack Mayhem with his tail, dexterity saving throw, and then a glaive attack against Rex.
Dexterity save. So 16 plus 7.
He has 5 attacks.
He's using his legendary actions during this as
Oh my
well.
god, fucking legendary actions.
What was your save?
23.
23. You save. You take... Words are hard. Math is tougher. Luck and inspo to whoever needs it. You guys can talk about that. Who wants what? Mayhem, you
And
take
Vortuk
32 points of bludgeoning damage, Mayhem.
Var needs it on his saving throws.
All right, so
You could probably stabilize him.
yeah, you have a med kit. He did give you one.
You do
So
have a
with
med-
his last attack, he's going to attack Rex, charged for an 18 to hit.
I'm at 17 unless there's some AC out there in my half cover, right?
You do have a plus
Am I-
2 with half cover, right?
Plus 2 to have.
Yeah, so it actually
19.
it misses. So his charge glaive comes crashing down near you, misses you completely, ends his turn. Var,
Good for moving into cover.
death save, please, from Vorpal. Tristan and I have been here before.
Once.
Oh my god, it was almost the wall.
Oh
Yeah. Real close.
This is too
In
stressful.
knots right now.
Okay.
They pumped them.
Ends your turn, Shihele.
Oh my goodness.
You did see your friend go down. Not
My
just
friend
15 feet away.
doesn't
So
know
I
I'm
update everything in
here.
D&D Beyond. Is it going to shift over?
What's that?
Also the healer.
I just-
Wanna...
I took the damage in D&D Beyond. Does that move over to Vorpal? How does that work?
It doesn't move to Vorpal. It moves to the stream. So if you see it on stream, if
Okay.
you update it on D&D Beyond, it will. Yes.
We have a Twitch overlay for Beyond.
Well, he's kind of facing slightly away from me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna peek my head out and see this tentacle tail bucket, whatever he is, really close. I think that I would prefer to. Okay, he is down on the ground, but how far is Var from me? Like
15 feet.
15?
15.
Yeah.
feet.
Okay. Ay. Damn it, Var.
I mean, you could go stabilize him and then go back and hide. That's well within your wheelhouse.
Stabilizing is my action.
Yes.
So,
Or you can let him figure it out.
well, I'm thinking how I could attempt to do an attack. He's got a couple more chances before, like
Yeah.
one more before I would need to stabilize him. So, I think that I would like to just move on the other side of
Okay.
these crates to cast, so that way I can duck and still be unseen.
Okay.
I am going to cast.
Rex, you are on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go for. Taking a bit of damage, but does he doesn't look like he's really letting up. He's pretty gnarly. So-
He's hitting hard, but he does look pretty banged up. Surprisingly, his weapon is
Does he?
his weapon seems OP for him specifically.
But he himself is pretty banged up.
He does look banged up. Yes.
So I'm gonna take a shot in the dark
Okay.
and see if I can't attempt. Well, not see if I can attempt. It's an automatic, but I'm going to cast sleep at level 2, so I
Oh.
get 7d8,
Okay.
and see if that HP will cover it to where he would go to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
That's a good
Um,
call.
All right, let me see. I have to turn on the d8 here. I need. Not that one. Shit, I'm trying to add 7. 7
Good.
of these.
Yeah, there's the little arrow.
Oh, there it is. Okay. 78 equals 27. This is HP 27 or less.
It is not. It is. You kind of see him go.
Give us one more attack and we can try again.
I don't have another second spell slot.
Oh, okay.
I can do it again, but it'll be 5d8. So, like, I can do it again at level 1.
We'll hit him with some damage for you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I will. I'm gonna. Yeah. I guess that's gonna be it because I can't cast like message again. Well, can I cast message as a bonus because it's a cantrip, or is that full action?
It'll
That's
say
a
if you
full
click
action.
on it.
Yeah, I mean Diane.
Okay.
Diane does the bonus action cantrips, not me though.
Okay. So I will just duck down to rehide and recharge, and
Okay.
I plan to do that again.
Easy enough. Rex.
So Vartug is not stabilized, correct?
Correct.
Not
He is
stabilized.
Could very be real nice right about now.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping you would be, and I could get a little heal off on you so you could move. Well, I'm just going to attack him. We're going to find a nice cannonball or some big rock next to me, and I'm going to cast. Actually, no. Let's cast Chaos Bolt.
Go for it.
So 22 to hit.
Hits.
Excellent. And plus this will be 12 damage.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I'm in his melee range, correct?
You are, yes.
All right.
Technically, you could go to Var and still be in his melee range. If that's
So I
what
But
could
he doesn't
move
have
over.
another action now, though, does he?
Yeah, but I could still move.
I got you. I think I got you. Let's see.
If I cast a healing word, it won't have any effect on him because he's not stabilized, correct?
No, Healing Word will bring him back.
Oh, perfect. I'll use that as a bonus action
There you
then.
go.
And
Thank you. Thank you.
Alana, you get a luck and inspo.
Thank you.
you got 12 health back.
Wow.
Hopefully that's enough.
That's 12 I didn't have.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mayhem.
If I try to move out of this corner, am I just going to be attacked?
Where everything is, you have the most AC being in that corner.
I'm just going to hang out here and cower behind the rock and hope that things work out.
Easy enough. Mayhem.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and attack him.
Go for it.
All right, 24.
Yep.
Hit. And we've got, so that one is 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
And then 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And that will be 11, 7, is 18. And then I want to get out of the range of that tail.
Okay. Easy enough. Aralana.
Okay. How far away is Var from me?
100 feet, maybe?
Damn it.
Maybe 90.
That's the range on this. I don't think it's enough range on this.
You could swim across that gap.
60 feet.
I'm up though.
He's healed a little bit.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. 'Cause I could do healing spirit on you, but I need to be within 60 feet of you.
You could probably get to that barrel in the middle.
Yeah.
And then I'd be within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Wait, so I'd have to, what, swim to where?
Like the barrel in the middle. Like if you cut that in half, like in this area.
Yeah, if you got there, you could hit him.
Okay. I am going to, yeah, so I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on him.
Okay.
That is going to be, that's a bonus action. That is going to be 14 healing. That is also going to stay there. So when you start your turn, you will roll 1d6. Okay. And then for my action, I'm going to shoot.
Okay.
Since his back is to me, is that with advantage or not because his tails are
No, you have
technically
advantage.
Okay, great. I'm gonna shoot at him. Thank you, advantage. So that's gonna be 19 plus 14 to hit. I'm assuming that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is going to be 4, 5, 6. 23 points of damage for my first attack.
Nice.
15 to hit.
No, 15 does not hit.
Okay. Did it use my full movement to swim across?
Then you just got a luck and an inspiration.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna add the. Sorry, let me add my inspo to that attack. Okay, so what did I say? It was 15, 18 to hit.
No, it still misses.
Oh, it still misses. Damn it. Okay. And then how much movement did I use to get to the barrel?
You would have used all your movement to get there.
Okay. I'm gonna crouch behind the barrel.
Okay.
Because why not? Because why not?
It is now
Hey, cover.
Bartuk's turn. Not Bartuk. What's this fucker's name? Kavork?
Got real excited.
Pretend Kavork. He's going to take an attack on you. 18 misses, I believe, right? Rex? Mother.
Yep, 19, yep.
Okay, so he misses with his 2 attacks, but he feels those attacks behind him from Aralana. He's going to flip around. Please make a dex save, Rex. He's going to try to do his tail attack to you.
8, but I think I'm going to use... I'm going to use one of my flash of genius to add 4 to the roll, so that's a 12.
A 12. 12 doesn't succeed, unfortunately. So as this creature hits you, it knocks you over. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Spins around and goes to attack Aralana.
And he moves fast.
He does move fast. He's going to take an attack on you real quick. Oh my god, I rolled a natural 20.
Yep, I'm going to use that luck point.
That's a good time to do that.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19 plus stuff, so he still hits.
Yep. He still hits, but not a nat 20.
And it is charged. You take 49 points of slashing damage and 10 points of lightning.
Okay, I'm going to use my absorb elements for the lightning. So that's going to have that. So 29 slashing, you said?
49.
49.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
It does end its turn. Var, it's your turn. You have good amount of healing.
I'm very badly injured.
You can do a perception check for me, Var, since you're kind of back into this world.
That's an 11 plus stuff, 15.
15.
Sorry, hold on. Yep. Okay, 19, so 23.
19, even better. So you get up and you see Aralana getting wrecked by this guy with the glaive.
Like, really wrecked.
You don't see Shahali anywhere. You kind of see Rex poking around from the corner, and you see Mayhem off on the side. Your friends are surrounding this thing. This thing does look bloodied.
Okay.
Ow.
Well,
Do what you do best.
yeah, get knocked down.
To get knocked back up again.
And heal.
Back up again. Okay, so I'm. Is everyone within 60 feet of me?
I moved into within 60 feet of you in order to heal you, so yes.
Everybody but Mayhem is within 60 feet of you.
Everyone but Mayhem.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do a couple things. First thing, bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. Just for a little, a little
pick me up.
Healing.
Oh,
So that's boost. Oh wait, that's the wrong dice. Hold on. Little boost. So that's 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 5. Math is hard. 13. So everybody who needs it and is within 60 feet of me gets 13 hit points.
That's something, yes. Thank you.
And then I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Woo!
So that is a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Please be a stupid monster. Please be a stupid monster.
Right?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The 1.
Yes!
Yeah. Got him.
That's what's up. Okay. Where's my D12s? I
He's
have those.
the monster. I mean, he's already dumb. He was trying to impersonate a god. So,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Exactly.
he was going to get away with that.
You bastard!
It's gonna be... Uh-huh. 17 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage. So he is vulnerable
damage.
to necrotic damage, which means that's
Yes!
doubled. Varju,
Yes.
Oh, yes.
the choice is yours.
Yeah. So he stands up and, like, bloodied and barely hanging on, casts the healing spell just on instinct because he's a healer, and then reaches out, and you see black veins like of necrotic energy come up his arm and kind of pool in his hand, and this beam shoots out and hits the monster right in the chest, and it's almost like an oil slick just spreads across his skin, and as it dissipates, there's this like boils and nasty, like just sort of decomposed already.
And as you do that, and as his chest starts to decompose and rot away and open up, you see something red and glowing on the inside. And as his body starts to decay and rip apart, you watch as his body falls to the ground. You watch as this glaive that he was wielding it shrinks in size, and the electrical energy of it dissipates, and the gem falls out onto the ground.
Oh, it's not in the water. I was going to say, if it's in the water, I'm diving in.
Yeah, me too.
No, it literally falls like almost on you, Arlana. Like it's legit, like right
At
there.
your feet.
Almost crushing and killing you. But to
It's big.
It's a big thing.
The size of my head.
Watch out.
So to narratively drive the rest of this, because we are over time by quite a bit. So you all gather the gem, gather the treasure. You communicate to your ship above. They kind of hover over this thing. You use all the means necessary to acquire the lost, cursed treasure of the Arabella, which you
And
can
we had
unpack
a
that
rope
how
to
you
pull it back up.
and you have a rope to pull it all back up. So thank you all for this fun.
Except for the
Holy
heart of the
cannoli.
sea, Arlana takes that, swims, and hides it in a cave where no one else can take it. I don't think she wants to give the heart of the sea to some like shady goblin.
Fair enough. I mean,
I-
the amount of gold that you have found,
The
and
amount, I
treasure
was
you
like,
have found.
so she has this conversation with Shillelagh. She's like, look, I know we're going to be missing out on some money from her, but now we have all of this money. It's not worth the destruction of the sea. I will hide this gem so nobody else can take it. In return, you can have half of my share of the whatever.
I mean, I like the sea.
Okay, great. So we're all in
I make
agreement.
a living off of it, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna swim, and if there's like a little cranny somewhere, I am going to like.
I'm all about the fact that we just got 5,000 gold from some random goblin. I got a bunch of shiny crap, and like I don't have to trek back to finding her.
Yep.
You
We're
probably have.
We're not going
I
back.
got so much extra gold. I don't give a
We're
shit
not going
about
back.
trying
You
this
guys
again.
have probably about 100K worth of gold to trinkets.
Yeah. We're like, peace
Yeah.
off, Mr.
Arlana and I are just like out of there.
You
Little
head
criminal,
to those aisles
take it off
where,
with the booty.
where those people were going, and there's actually a temple there. And you would actually later on, if this continued, you'd find that temple, and Arlana, you would find the worshippers of the sea and the protectors of the gem. So they took
And I
the
would tell
gem
them
from
where I
somebody.
hid it. Yeah, I would tell them where I hid it.
So, also super meta, the goblin was actually one of the warlock patrons, which I will not name because it's actually part of Ukudor lore, and she was trying to get it to do some really terrible shit.
See,
so
guys? It all worked
it's
out.
good that you didn't do that. But thank you all for all the bits and the donations and the sub perks. They
Yes,
definitely
we
needed the
needed
luck
them.
and inspo. We're not rating anybody because we have a panel starting in 30 minutes, so I'm gonna have to get ready for that. It is Creating Better Villains with Jason Russell, and shortly after that, we are doing the season finale of Fables of Ukudor, which is also super awesome. So thank you all for the support. We'll see you guys next time.